Oh boy. What up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James is here with you. What is going on, people? It is Saturday. Bull is cracked. Off to a good start. We've got fights today, folks. It is UFC Fight Night, Kape versus Horiguchi. Some people, perhaps even looking forward to this a little bit more than they were for that thing that they did at the White House. I don't know if you saw that, but, a couple little fisticuffs on the South Lawn. Some people are more excited for this card at the Apex. Do you believe it? I know I believe it. I don't know if I believe it, but I do know that I am excited, and I'm very glad to be here. Thinker St. James is with you right now. Thank you for being with me. Hope you are well. How is your weekend going? Are you excited about these fights, as I said that I am? Sam is here. Sam the Dragon. What is up, brother? Good to see you, bro. W for you. Bloomis is here. First, well, Sam beat you, but we'll still give you the dub.
W.
There you go. Dub for Bloomis as well. And, of course, Johnny the fucking God is here. What
W.
up? Guys, thank you for being here. Sorry about the confusion to anybody who got the notification. I was trying something different. Figuring things out on the back end. Always trying to tweak and modify things to make the experience better for you guys, but didn't end up working out with that. However, I have great news. This is actually really, really big news right now. As you know, if you are a longtime viewer of this stream, you will know that when I go to break, the timer generally resets. Well, how about this? I have figured it out. And now the timer will no longer reset. So when we go to break, it will come back and the timer will still be in the exact right spot. No more asking if the timestamp is correct. The timestamp is forever correct now. This is the level of commitment I have to you guys, to making this stream as good as possible. There's still more to come. You know, I haven't even done my most recent round of sound clips for the soundboard. You know, that's coming next. But today, I figured out the timer situation, so now the timer will always be correct for you guys. Hopefully, that is something of value. Either way, hey, Rwand is here. Yop, yop. What up? Yop, yop to you, Rwand. I'm really excited to watch my boy Gucci to beat up the Gyno eye poke cheater. Well, that's the reason I picked Manel Kape to win this fight, is because he is the Gyno eye poke cheater. Bleeding Edge is here. What up, brother? There's somebody who cares about the timer. No more wondering if the timer is correct. The timer will always be correct now. Hydra coming in with the 30 jewels. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I feel like we got no fights since the White House. I mean, we did rewatch the RWS. Yeah, I was slacking on the watch-alongs a little bit this week. This was a tough week. I'm not going to lie. I did not have a great week this week. Just work stuff, things, a lot of stress going on, whatever. But it is all coming to an end, the stressful portion. As I've been saying, it's on the tail end. We're just working out the last little kinks. So this week was a little bit less than ideal. However, I made the announcement about the timer. I will also make one more announcement for you. This is another very special one that I think you're going to enjoy hearing. New episode of a little show called Yama coming out tomorrow. That's right. Yama 37 will be out tomorrow. Get yourself ready. Your boy, this is the, again, I talk about the dedication to what we do around here. Your boy was up early. This morning, I woke up after a day yesterday that was less than ideal. Woke up today, got up early, recorded an entire Yama episode, went out, got the food for the Yama cat, came home, got the timer fixed for this stream. Now we are here. So yes, Yama episode out tomorrow. I will be doing the editing after this stream right here tonight. And new episode of Yama will be out tomorrow. And I think you can probably guess what that episode's going to be about. West Indian is here. What up, brother? Good to see you. Hydra, appreciate you. And thank you very much again for the jewels. You are the man. Yep, got the timer worked out for you, Bloomis. I know you care as well. Tiger Uppercut is here. What up, brother? Good to see you again. Hope you are well, sir. Yo, Bleeding Edge with the $4.99 super chat, my guy. Shout out to the timestamp. Hope the week gets better. Brother, the week is already better because we are together and we're going to be watching fights in about 5 minutes. That being said, I have no parlays for this week. Again, things have just been hectic. I barely got my verdict in. So if you guys want to throw a parlay together, I'm sure that there's a couple that can be gleaned from this card. I know that there are a couple of fights that I feel a little bit more strongly about than other ones, but you guys, if you want to do community parlay, let's go. If not, I'll probably throw some random bets around during the show itself. Chase is here. What up, Chase?
W.
Good to see you again, brother. Like I don't see you all the time. In the chat, in the DMs, in the stream. God, I hope Kape loses. But the best base for MMA is being someone I dislike, so he'll win. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt too. And again, and a cheater, you know. Also, that's another big, fantastic base for MMA. Just cheating, straight up cheating. Cyril Gane is a champion now because of that. God damn it! I want this fucking thing to stay where I want it. Where is it? How about right there? I don't know. Feel like I'm the only one who cares about the camera positioning. Maybe I am the only one. What's the concept for Yama 37? Brother, you're going to have to watch it. You're going to have to watch it. Hey, Bloomis with the 100. Danish kroner, the hardest currency of them all. Brother, appreciate you, bro. Trying to keep up with your man Bleeding. Hey, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you both so much. That is very, very kind of you. X Dixie coming in on Twitch. What up? How are you? Thank you for being here. I've already got my verdict, so I guess I do well. True. Yep, verdict is locked in for me as well. But I barely got it in there. Magomedov and Haider Emil for the parlay? I can feel that. I can certainly feel that. Again, thank you very much to Bleeding Edge. Thank you very much to Bloomis. And thank you very much to Hydra for your generosity today. Appreciate you guys. But Magomedov and Haider Emil? I'm feeling good about that. Threw $10 on a cheeky little parlay for $1,000 if it wins. Luana Santos by TKO sub over fucking Carol Hosa. No, dude, that is a donation right there, brother. There is no way Luana Santos is going to be by TKO or sub. Okay, maybe by sub, but she's not really a submission chick. She's just a lay and pray. But okay, all right, by finish. Luana Santos by finish. Fili and Oliveira to end in round 2 by KO. I can get with that. And Horiguchi to win outright. That's actually not the worst. That's actually not the worst I've ever heard. When I saw Luana Santos by TKO KO, and then I didn't see the sub part, I was like, wait a second. But I think that's okay. Huge W to all the donators, yes. And a huge W for your donation to your sports book. I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a friendly gentleman's betting joke. Bia Mesquita on the part. So Magomedov, Emil, and Bia Mesquita. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Anybody else who wants to get their addition into the community parlay, please do so within the next 2 minutes because we got fights starting here momentarily. While I got myself logged into the book to place that because I like that parlay. Bia Mesquita is a serious lock. My combat sports goat lost. I'd rather watch Mickey Mouse than rigged fight at the White House. Rwand is very, very convinced. People actually, this is a good topic for the chat. Let me know what you think. Rwand is convinced that Alex Pereira threw the fight at the White House, that fight was rigged. What do you guys say to that? Let me know your thoughts. All right, Bia Mesquita is a minus 650. Magomedov is a minus 380, and Haider Emil is a plus 185. This is actually a good parlay right here. Yeah, plus 315. Bro, fuck yeah, I love this parlay. Hydra with a goated parlay. I'm putting more than I normally put on the community parlay because I like it so much. Rwand, I'm sorry your God lost, man. I know, right? I know. The sport will constantly break your heart, brother. You'll think she'll sub her. 40% of her UFC wins by sub, but Hosa goes to decision in all of her fights, so only 10 for a reason. Yeah. I think that the reason that Luana Santos has gotten all of those submissions is because she's been fighting lower level competition, to be perfectly honest. I don't see her as much of a submission threat against Carol Hossa, who is a veteran of this sport. In fact, I think Carol Hossa is going to win that fight pretty well outright, but we will see. It's the least I could do, at least one donation a week to the sports books. Brother, donating to the betting gods is a rite of passage for any man. You learn to ride a bike, you learn to shoot a gun, you learn to give your money away to sports books. These are man things. Speaking of man things, MMA is about to start. CBS Sports presents, I'm going to give you a sync point, and this sync point will be constant throughout this stream. So happy about this. All right, UFC on Paramount, and your sync point is, bam, first shot at downtown Las Vegas. We are underway, UFC Fight Night, Kape versus Horiguchi. Guys, I'm so glad you are here. Thank you for being here. Alex would never throw a fight in his life. That's exactly what I think. Come on, dude. I think that Alex Pereira is the type of guy to not throw a fight at 60 years old for $10 billion. Alex has honor and a fighter spirit. Hydra couldn't have said it better myself. Hey, Big Ben. Your man is in the building. Yes, indeed, he is. Shout out to Big Ben.
W.
Good to see you, brother. Hope you are well. Sorry that I was not able to watch the Nashville card. I hope that the BKFC was good last night. I wanted Alex to win bad, but I thought he looked fat and slow in clips. That's another thing a lot of people are saying, is that he looked big. He didn't look fat to me. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I've seen so many heavyweights that he just looked like he did not look like a fat heavyweight. We know what a fat heavyweight looks like. You know, he looked in decent enough shape. He did not look cut. You know what I mean? He didn't look trim. He definitely looked stocky, but he didn't look like a fat heavyweight to me. But slow, I wouldn't even say that he looked slow. He looked hesitant. And you get caught in round 2 with a jab that drops you, then all of that hesitation adds up, is basically what I thought about it. But to each his own, you know? I mean, there's probably a lot of different ways to look at it. Couple illegal shots for sure, but nah, Gon fucked him up. Yeah, I mean, I'll be talking about those illegal shots. Ready for some watch along? Let's go, brother. I am so ready for this card. I am looking forward to this. I've like I was saying earlier, I think there's a lot of really good fights on this card, plus the main event, obviously a banger. What a fitting return to the greatest venue in all of MMA, the UFC Meta Apex. Everybody loves the Apex, right? I can't be alone in this. Listen, Alex didn't throw the fight. He didn't throw many punches in a fight. You need to do so to win it. There you go. Big Ben also saying the same thing. I believe it was Rwan's response to this. I believe it was rigged. A couple of reasons. $10 million just to show up for an interim belt. Yeah, but you could say that about any of his fights. You could say that about any of his fights when he's at a high level. Yeah, go show up and just get knocked out. Poatan was standing like a punching bag all time. That was my point. I don't think that means rigged, though. I think that means he's at heavyweight for the first time and up against a fucking mammoth opponent. You know how big Cyril Gane is? He forgot how to fight versus open stance. But then, how does that mean rigged, though? Pereira always looks like a punching bag when he's not winning. He plants his feet. That was the point. I made the exact point on the podcast, I believe, when we were doing our predictions, is that Poatan's not a dynamic mover. You know, he is a plotting fighter. He plants his feet, exactly as Hydra said. Doesn't move his head a whole lot, throws bombs. Gon is also one of the fastest, especially on the outside. Plus, again, I don't think you're taking into consideration the fact that this was his first fight at heavyweight, going up against heavyweight competition. I think that there's a psychological aspect to that. No way it was rigged. Your guy lost. It hurts. I've been there. Exact. I mean, you know, Bloomis with the tough love, but very true facts. He will come back. Your chi got fraud checked, but we love you, man. Exactly. We certainly still love you, Erwan. As much as I hate to admit it, Gon is very good. He's just a dirty cheat who I hate. That is also true. Alex was a middleweight kickboxer within the last decade. Him not being first triple champ doesn't make him a fraud. Exactly. Yes, come on. The word fraud, I mean, Rawan throws the word fraud around like, he's giving out candy. I never use that word. I try never to use that word if I can avoid it. Very, very specific instances, I will use the word fraud if it's applicable. But, there are no frauds in the UFC. Let's be completely honest, except for Kron Gracie. And now that dog shit White House card is over, we can get back to the real venue, the UFC Meta Apex. See, West Indian understands. West Indian gets it. The UFC Meta Apex, the goated venue. I love Apex cards, but don't love this one. Grayson, why? Excited for the opener? See, Grayson is a dude who gets deep into his MMA research. So yes, I'm sure that there are a couple of fights on this card that are going to be interesting to you for having known some of these guys outside of the organization, perhaps. We do have a couple of debutantes on this card. Let me just make this statement. John Jones is the goddamn GOAT, period. Asterisk. Little star next to it, but fair enough. Bro, he's the most technical fighter. He's not like Ngannou's just throwing bombs. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he's a dynamic mover, though. Him standing there, he's think back to when he knocked out Jamal Hill. He literally was standing still when he got kicked in the nuts. He told Herb to stop and then bombed him. He's not a dude who is very light on his feet and moving around all the time. John Jones made Gane look like a rookie. True. That is true. People thought that one was fixed. I think you got a better case about that one being fixed, perhaps. But, of course, I don't think it is. I love Alex, but he famously has horrible technique. Famously has horrible technique. That's an interesting statement. Alex has also always struggled with southpaws ever since Glory, and those were all just tough losses, not rigged. True. Yeah, it's a good point. You got to think about that too, right? I mean, it's not like he came into the organization completely undefeated, right? I mean, he took losses in Glory. Lost to Izzy in Glory, right? I was the first guy calling him combat sports fraud after he lost. Well, yeah, but see, you shouldn't be doing that, Rwand. Come on, brother. You know the sound clip, bro. Come on, dude.
And this is still my boy!
And that is still your GOAT. Come on, bro. The greatest of all time wouldn't have popped for steroids. Damn. Biggest of facts right there. He did knock out Hill. That is true. I think the majority of his losses in kickboxing were southpaw. Izzy did well with southpaw stance. Ankh the same. There you go. Hill doesn't even have a stance. He just waddled. That's why Khalil Roundtree was able to incapacitate him with leg kicks. Pop for steroids? I mean, he had to have an entire event moved because of steroids. We remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Incredible power, but pure technique. Head always on the center line, hands low. When he got clipped by the jab by Gane, Alex threw a jab at the same time, but Gane had proper technique, so his hit. True. Yeah, that does track. That does track. I was actually even saying that earlier in the fight. I was like, hands low in this fight. I think if you go back on the VOD, you can hear me say that. Nothing exciting on the prelims besides the opener. Bolaños could be interesting, though. Decent main card, but Cutelaba shouldn't be a co-main fighter. I think it's really more about Navajo Sterling in that one, brother. I think it's really about them trying to build up Navajo Sterling. I don't understand why they're trying to not hotshot, but because they're not hotshotting Navajo Sterling, but they're certainly pushing Navajo Sterling. And I don't really know why they're pushing Navajo Sterling specifically, since he has the personality of a piece of cardboard. But, he's probably going to win this fight, though. Hey, Meat Rocket is here. What a Meat Rocket. I'm happy Kape versus Kyoji is in the Apex. It's the perfect venue for this fight. Another person who gets it. Another person who gets it. But it wasn't proven. You can't say that. I mean, it was proven that it was in his system. It was proven that picograms were there. Picograms don't just show up out of nowhere. What would you draw? What conclusion would you draw? Literally, picograms were in his system. He did not get them out of nowhere. Everybody knows that he's a steroid cheat, bro. This is a known fact. What are you talking about? I'll send a video later on Discord and see how he dealt with with open stance in his previous fight before the White House. Look, man, again, I don't think you're giving him enough credit for being at the White House in front of the president, fighting for the first time in his career at heavyweight against a guy who was, 7 feet tall and 300 pounds. Hey, E-Money J is here. What up, E-Money J? Good luck, my dude. Big Ben, you're just speaking facts. There you go. I agree they should build Navajo, but it's early for him to be a co-main fighter as well. I agree with that for sure. I agree with that most definitely. Navajo Sterling should not be in a co-main event at this stage of his career. Not only at this stage of his career, but with his fighting style. I still don't think another human has had pulsing picograms since Jones. He did steroids. I don't care what Nevada State asshole commission says. Yeah, no, I mean, the Nevada State Athletic Commission was the ones who made him do the test, was it not? Yeah, it had to be because it was supposed to be in Vegas, and it got moved to Inglewood, California. What is a picogram? A picogram is a small measurement of substance of some sort. So a picogram is like a very, very, very tiny gram. It's like a gram divided down to, like a, whatever they said, like the size of a half of a grain of rice or something, half a grain of salt. I don't care about steroids. They should have been encouraged, and they should be encouraged and mandatory. Well, yeah, that fucking enhanced games didn't go over so well though. Picograms are nothing. You have a ton of picograms. Well, obviously that's because you are juiced to the gills, Meat Rocket. I mean, you have meat in the name. Obviously, there are going to be steroids involved. I feed them steroids to thicken up all my chickens. But it's smaller than a salt grain. Yeah, but it doesn't come from nowhere though. I don't care if it was half of a picogram. If it's a portion of a steroid, it had to have started somewhere. You love Navajo. He's got the best personality. He's Connor 2.0. True. Well, we've got Connor 1.0 coming back very soon. You're an MMA fan, and Jones has done it best ever, making him the GOAT. All right, fair enough, man. You're entitled to your opinion. If you start watching MMA more, you'll learn Jones isn't the GOAT. That is true. I was keeping an eye on the enhanced games, but I wish they had more athletes not nearing 40-year-olds past their prime athletes. True. Yeah, I didn't see any of it. There was no MMA on it. All right, first fight of the evening is about to start. There it goes. All right, first fight is underway. Collins versus Tanzalovi. Tanzalovi is the guy who got knocked out, or not knocked out, but he lost to Josias Musasa. Hell yeah, July 11th, the boss returns. Indeed, brother. They should be giving you guys free tickets to that show, Ben. Free $450 tickets to go out to Vegas. GSP or DJ are the GOATs? These are factual statements. You can't get brutally finished by Matt Serra and be the best of all time. Amanda Nunes lost to Juliana Pena, and she's the best of all time, so yes, you can. Ooh, Shane Collins with some nice hands early. Ooh, all right, Tanzalovi's firing back. These guys are throwing. You are going, Ben? Hell yeah, Ben. That's awesome, dude. Ben going out to Vegas to see the boss man live. That's going to be a great fight to go to, man. You got first dibs? Nice, bro. That's awesome. That is really cool that they did that. Shout out to BKFC, dude. They do it right, man. I like BKFC a lot. Ooh, nice trip by Tenzilovi. Collins. Oh, Collins getting silly on the ground. I don't know if that's actually there, but he's got the guillotine. Yeah, no, I don't think he's going to get this, but I appreciate the instincts from Collins here. He just saw a neck available and said, you know what? I'll take it. DJ has opponents still fighting and doing well today, and flyweight is consistently one of the highest skilled divisions. That actually is deep ball knowledge, dude. I feel like you have to really you have to be keyed into MMA to know that flyweights is the greatest division. It takes a legitimate MMA fan to recognize that the small guys, a lot of them have knockout power, so it's not even about not seeing like the good power shots. It's about good action, hard-hitting fighters. But B, they also have the cardio and the stamina and the movement to make the fight exciting as well. Flyweight is the most exciting division. Ben, how are you ahead of me? I'm watching the same feed that goes anywhere, and we're in the same state. I don't understand how this is possible. Spinning kick landed for Collins. Collins doing good in this fight. Collins was who I picked on the podcast. Hey, Sanjay is here. What up, Sanjay? I like BKFC a lot. They have a lot of potential to blow up into a major promotion. I'd say that they're pretty well almost there. Ooh, that was a nice connection. Ooh, there you go. Another nice connection for Tenzilovi. Yeah, I mean, BKFC has that big event in July in Philadelphia that apparently is going to have a huge, huge attendance. So I would say that they're rapidly becoming a major promotion, if not already. Did you hear about BKFC Cruise? Of course, bro. We talked about it on stream. I want to go. I want to be on the boat. All right, Collins on the outside here. Got the knee. Ooh, another nice knee for Collins. Ooh, another nice knee for Collins. Collins with the knees. Shane Collins. I'm liking this start to this fight for him. Oh, nice low kick too. Heavy. Oh, big connection, but Tenzilovi fires back. The BKFC event seems awesome, bro. I agree, dude. I want to go so bad. Unfortunately, I cannot afford shrimp right now, so affording a trip on a boat is a little out of the question, but hopefully the finances will change sooner than later, and we are doing everything within our power to make that happen. First, this is the order of operations. First, we get enough money to go full food shopping. Then, second, we get enough money to go on a boat. Third, we get enough money to go to Norway. Fourth, we get enough money to go to Thailand. That was a good first round. I think Collins took that round pretty handily. I'm liking Collins so far. And Tenzilovi losing to Josias Musasa, who then lost in the UFC, was never going to be something I would be backing. Tenzilovi is destroying him. There you go. They're wrapping the ship in BKFC black and gold. Fuck. God damn it. I want to go so bad. Dude, I got to talk to Vitz King about this. See if I can rope Vitz King into going. Won't that be fun? Me, Vitz King, and Vitz King's girlfriend sharing a room. Sure, everybody would love that. All right, we got a John Jones discussion going on over here. You know my feelings on John Jones. John Jones, the savvy career navigator. Oh, I'm a hater too, Ben. I am a self-admitted hater. I do it. I understand why everybody thinks he's the GOAT, but I am a hater. I've made many, many videos about it. Ooh, Tanzalovi with the switch kick to start. Don't get too cocky there, dummy. Bro hits the switch kick up high and then points at him. All right, dude. Collins with some nice elbows to the side of the head as Tanzalovi lays on top of him. I appreciate this from Collins. Look at this. He's being active in a less than ideal position. He walked through his division. Bro, he lost to Dominic Reyes. And Thiago Santos, arguably. But again, hater. Also, he's a wife beater. So, I really can't get behind a guy like that, regardless of what he's done in the sport. It is what it is. We just, some people have different morals. This dude Tanzalovi is somehow very confident while he's getting his ass kicked over here. Is an MMA? Very true. It's not an MMA, but does not mean that I have to like him. Two things can be true. I can hate Jon Jones and he can be one of the greatest of all time. But again, also, within the MMA world, if you don't want to consider that, again, how do you justify him sitting on the heavyweight belt for as long as he did, waiting for Stipe at 42 years old? Ooh, big connection for Collins. This dude, Tanzalovi, is about to get fucking knocked the fuck out, dude. Although Collins is looking a little bit slower now. Jones didn't lose to Reyes. He won by unanimous decision. Well. Again, judges are always right, so you must be right about that. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit. There is some chat royalty right there. W, brother. What's up, dude? Good to see you, Mr. Rage Quit. I was just saying that when the money is there, Norway has never left my mind. Norway is the first of the big trips. It will happen. I will make it happen within my lifetime. I'm not going to die before going to Norway. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Big Ben. It is true. At the end of the day, it is what's on the record books. So, I understand all of these things. That was a nice knee by Tanzalovi. Yeah, I don't know where this confidence from Tanzalovi is coming from, though. He's barely hanging on by a thread. Collins is working him. He is on the outside against the cage. Ooh, there you go. That was a nice hand. Vacation time? I love it, Mr. Rage Quit. I love it. I'm so glad that you are on your vacation. Oh, hell yeah. Also, Mr. Rage Quit, since you are on vacation, if you want to watch the fights with us, somebody in the Discord will certainly help you out with finding them. Mr. Rage Quit gets whatever he needs around these parts. As I said, that is chat royalty. The guy that's 3 for 3 on takedowns is getting his ass kicked on the feet. Just Max Holloway pointed at the ground. All right. I mean, he might have gotten a couple of takedowns, but he's getting. Oh, the guy. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he has abandoned his takedowns. But I don't know. This guy Tanzalovi seems to have like an unfounded sense of confidence in this fight that he has not earned in the slightest. You're closer to Norway for every day past. You are exactly right, Mr. Rage Quit. Literally every day that I wake up and do my day job, I am thinking about the day that I can head out to Norway. That's legitimately true. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, Darce choke. Darce! Does he have it? Make this man tap. Oh, we got 9 seconds left. Will he make him tap, brother? Shane Collins, get the beanbag! Ah, damn it. He didn't get it. Darn. Almost. I hope all the fighters take advantage of the Herb Dean rule set tonight. Yo, Nav. Also,
W.
Living legend Nav. God damn it. Is Herb on this card? We'll have to see. As Connor's biggest fan, you think he's going to pull out? Wow, that's spicy. Lachlan is here.
W.
Bro, hell yeah. The gang is all here. Oh, and Jeremy Hall is here.
W.
God damn it. Everybody is here. Yeah, beanbag denied. I still need my no stairway. How the fuck is that not on here? Is no stairway on my little list here? There we go. Put no stairway on the list as well. All your homies fuck with Shane Collins. I love it. Right now, I am as well. Someone needs some Kronar? Hey, brother, we got some Kronar earlier, but I appreciate it. Either way, thank you all for being here, man. What a great day today is that everybody is here together. Hey, there are the Kronar. Appreciate it. The 50 Norwegian Kronar. We got Danish Kronar and Norwegian Kronar today. Goated, bro. Thank you so much, Mr. Rage Quit. You are the man always. I appreciate it always. Thank you so much. Serious W.
W.
Yeah, W's in the chat for Mr. Rage Quit, for Bloomis, for Bleeding Edge, and for Hydra. You guys are amazing. What does teabag, you mean beanbag mean? That is a finish. Hey, and Jeremy Hall with the 10 jewels. Thank you, bro. Gracias, senor, indeed. Thank you all, guys. But you know what a beanbag is around these parts, goddammit. You sit that man on the beanbag when he has gotten a worthy finish. And we were just denied a finish, so we were denied a beanbag. Hell yeah, W for Mr. Rage. He's the man. Master Rage. I like that even better. What time are you on? This is well, I started at the beginning of the event. So right now we are 3 minutes and 40 seconds of round number 3. 3:37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in round 3. The only term you know is fraud check. I need to get fraud check on the board. God damn it. I had it on the other board. Now I need to get it on this one. But yes, thank you guys so much for being here. As always, thank you to everybody who's donated today. You guys are amazing. 317, brother. How do you get you're in the future? Big Ben, I don't understand this. Again, we live in the same state. We are watching the same feed. I do not understand. Oh, got silly again. Terrible attempt, though. He is way too high. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. I mean, we have seen high gillies like this maybe work before. He's got a triangle guillotine going on right now. What is this? It is a triangle guillotine. You guys see what I'm seeing right now? He's got the legs up for the triangle and also got the guillotine. And Tanzalovi is just sitting here. And there it is. He lost it. But he could go for top-down triangle right now. Push yourself upward. There you go. Tanzalovi skirts it. Did you make the additions to the board from the sticky notes? No, not yet, Grayson. I was just saying that earlier in the stream. But the big but is that now the timer will always stay constant. So when I go to break, when I come back, the timer will still be the same. So that I have figured out. Is John Paul Laboznayani in his corner? I didn't see him. I haven't been paying attention to the corners. My bad. You think it is John Paul? All right. I like I said, I did not see the corners. Do you think Sarukian will get the next title shot? No. They actually posted about that. Justin's going to be taking some time off. Nice spinning back fist by Collins, by the way. But no, Gaethje's going to be taking time off. He's not going to fight again until the end of the year. So Sarukian says he wants to be active. He's probably going to have to fight somebody else before the title, but maybe he'll fight more than once. Oof. Wombo combo ass sub. You like John Paul Labosniani? Yeah, a lot of people do. You don't remember his face on all of those sticks right here at the Apex? He can't finish. Seems like my sex life. Hi-oh. The big butt? You talking about Poetan and his big ass? Brother, never have I heard more people talking about a man's ass who all claim to be heterosexual. What I would say about Poetan and his big ass is that I didn't notice until people pointed it out. I don't know. This last round. Yeah, I mean, Collins did get bloodied up there, but I think Collins took that fight pretty easily. Tanzalovi is winning this fight. He might have been winning that round. There's no way he won those first two. Nah, they better not rob my dude Shane Collins right now. He was landing some very nice strikes. Tanzalovi 2-1. All right. Well, we'll find out in a minute. And, of course, I will rewatch all of these fights. You guys are too active of a chat today, pulling my attention away from the fight. I just said big butt 1 minute ago. I didn't I didn't pick up on it. All right, Rwand. Well, good catch. You're going to record? All right, thank you, Rwand. Thank you very much. O'Malley before the fight goes, dude, wait till y'all see Poetan's. I know, yeah, that I was trying not to jerk off during the press conference. Good Lord, dude. O'Malley would. Exactly. 30-27s across the board. Let's fucking go. Shane Collins, goated. Sit that man on the honorary beanbag. That is a beanbag by win only. Oh, and look who's in his corner. Is that Merab Dvalishvili? I think it is. Oh, no, I guess he was in Tanzalovi's corner. My bad. Darn. That would have been cool, though. Undefeated Shane Collins with the 30-27s. Rwan was sound asleep until you said big butt into his speakers. I like big butts and I cannot lie. Brother, there are certain facts on this planet that are just inherent to the world. You know, the sky is blue, water is wet. I like big butts. I cannot lie. I will not lie. I will never lie about that. So let's get this right. Jones is a POS outside the ring, but a goat in the ring. But again, he's a duck though, dude. He's a savvy career navigator. He fought a lot of good people and he had a lot of good wins, and he did it earlier and faster than anyone else did. I will give him the credit where the credit is due, but for ducking Tom Aspinall at heavyweight, I cannot consider him that. That decision was bullshit. Georgians are the best fighters in history. All right. I mean, there is some credit to that. There is some merit to that. Now, I definitely didn't feel like a 30-27, but okay, I mean, you just said it, Big Ben. You got to listen to what the refs say, right? You listen to what the refs say. You listen to what the judges say. It's what it goes down on in the books, right? I mean, he didn't believe that, West Indian, but I guess, you know, again, you got to listen to what the judges say. Why are you glazing Jones so hard still? If you like him that much, you can probably catch him driving sloshed purple bandana out the rear view window signaling for you. God damn. Jesus, Hydra. You love when fighters act like they're surprised like that. I mean, in certain fights, it's definitely like more appropriate than others. I did not think that he won that fight. Did you see Michael Bisping is on commentary? Of course I did. Bisping is backbin. Hey, there's the dog toucher. The dog diddler herself is here, people. Luana Santos, hide your pets. Alex Jones would say he is a goat duck chimera. Nav, I need you to be in the chat always, please. Never leave. You're not allowed to get, if I'm live, please always be here. I don't know if there's anybody who makes me laugh quite the same way that Nav does. Nav has a knack for saying like ridiculously, like specifically funny things. You are hilarious, bro. Hell yeah, Johnny. Shane Collins gets the dub, and Thinker starts the day with the dub. That's right. I am one up on the GOAT Chase Parton. I am clawing my way back into this competition. Everybody, this is something for everybody out here, okay? If you are still around in this chat right now and you are a person who comes in to the podcast on Monday nights, you need to make sure that you give Chase some shit. If he was changing his picks to try to make me look better, that is unacceptable shit. Chase Parton, in this last episode of the show, I was getting the feeling, he told me after the stream that he was not doing that. But I had the feeling that he might have been kind of doing that. So if that is the case, I'm going to need everybody to come in on Monday and tell Chase he needs to be picking with his mind and his heart and with no consideration for Thinker St. James. They suck, you said it yourself. I didn't say they suck. They do suck sometimes. I don't think they sucked in that time. You got the dog diddler versus the doggy bender. I said, hey, stop fucking with your dogs. One of my classic videos. Yeah, West Indian, you can fix her. Would I mate with Luana? You think she's hot? I mean, she is a very pretty woman. But again, I cannot abide by her tickling her dog's little pecker there. Mike USA Beltran. Si, amigo. All right, I got you, Hydra, Rwanda. I will check it. My bad. Yeah, you're not the species that Luana is into, exactly. You can try, but her heart belongs to a Cocker Spaniel. You need the L button for Chase if he gets a wrong prediction? Nah, I'm the one that would be getting the L's most of the time. Chase is the better predictor. Stephen Dean Lugmeyer. Hey, good to see you again, brother. Dropping a like and a sub, brother. Appreciate it. You were here before, were you not? Thank you very much for that, bro. Welcome to the Blood Palm, brother. Appreciate you, bro. We are here for every UFC event, my guy. Hope to see you more times. Feel free to keep up with us in the chat. Become a member of the Blood Palm more actively. It's up to you if you'd like to join the Discord. Here, I'll do the homie move right there. Boom, there's the Discord for you. Coming in right now. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for being here. Carrie Hatley is here. Oh, no. One of these ladies might die. You don't think Chase is trying to go easy? Once in a while, the foot wine hijacks his brain and he goes crazy on the card predictions. Got him a perfect card one time, though, so it works sometimes. No, very true. Very true. And I do hope that he's correct about Horiguchi winning the main event. You got that dog in you, not the same way that she likes it, though. Exactly. Ain't that the truth? Hosa's tattoos look like the drawing notebook of the worst girl you knew in middle school. The girl who was always by herself trying to be edgy so people would come over and talk to her. Hell yeah, big dub for Stefan. Absolutely, bro. Yeah, welcome, brother. Thank you very much for the sub, my guy. Appreciate you being here. You're amongst good people. We got the best chat in all of combat sports live streaming right here. I stand by that. I stake my claim on that. And goddamn West Indian, that is the truest shit I have ever heard in my goddamn life about her tattoos. That is so funny. A man's best friend and a woman's true love. I mean, certainly if your name is Luana Santos. What is this dog diddler talk? Meat Rocket, search the term dogs. Or dog. Search the term dog on the channel. You will find a video called Stop Fucking With Your Dogs, I think. Is something along those lines. And it's a video that will explain everything. Hey, John Dong is here. What up, John? How are you, sir? So far, so good. Shane Collins got a nice win, and fight number 2 has just started. Luana Santos versus Carol Hossa. Santos, just damn, slammed her across the cage. Santos trying for the leg. Hey, all right. Carolina keeping that balance. Nice elbows to the side of the head, but Santos is really trying for this takedown right now. But yeah, this card starting off not bad. Stream is going great today, man. Again, I cannot tell you how happy I am to be here and happy that you guys are here with me. Really means the world to me. Did you see Umar's tweets? Yeah, no title shot for Umar. I don't understand why people are saying that. Like, Umar having, Umar having those beliefs, obviously not surprising to me. B, has it ever stopped anyone in the UFC? Being a Holocaust denier has never stopped anyone in the UFC before. Bryce Mitchell literally said he would go fishing with Dufour and just fought. So why do you think that it would keep him from getting a title shot? He's going to keep himself from getting a title shot if he doesn't win his next fight. That is true. Luana Santos did an Izzy and fiddled her dog. She got the red rocket. She got the lipstick. What time you got? We are at 3 minutes and 5 seconds left in round number 1. Santos is clinching on the cage, holding Hossa in place. Carol Hossa's girlfriend is pretty hot. I don't know if I saw her. There you go, Rwand. All right, we've caught up. Okay, good. I like it. Yeah, Hossa needs to do something here. I mean, Carol, you can't just let her clinch you up on the cage this entire fight. Or you could and just let the referee break it up, but, only certain referees are going to do that. It's Beltron. He actually might. Yeah, I like what Carol's doing, putting the hands on the face. Santos trying to get the trip. Nice elbow for Santos or for Hossa. She needs to do a hard foot stomp. I like it, dude. I love a old school foot stomp. Shout out to Mike Goldberg. All right. They finally broke. They are out at range now. Good job for Carol Hossa thwarting the takedown attempts. Okay, brother. Thank you so much for the live stream. Gotta go. Have a great day. Hey, Rwand, brother.
W.
Appreciate you always, Rwand. You are the man. You are the man. Shout out to Kurdistan. Much love to the homies, even if you hate it there. I still got love for Kurdistan, and I got love for you as well. You are the man, Rwand. Have a great rest of your night. Yeah, Hossa needs to get active now. It's what I was saying on the fucking podcast. It's like times Carol Hossa comes into a fight to fight, and then there are times where she just fucking stands there. She's holding center. There's a couple nice hands from Santos. Santos and Alex P got the same body type. A little junk in the trunk. I can feel that. This card blows Rick Allen. Rick Allen. Oh, there's the takedown for Santos. God damn it. How can this card blow when Kyoji Horiguchi is fighting Manel Kape? Anytime that Kyoji Horiguchi is fighting, the card cannot suck, Rick Allen. You hating ass bitch. Good to see you, though, Rick. This card's been insane so far. It's been pretty good. We only had the one fight so far, but so far it's been pretty good. I like that first fight. I thought the first fight was good. I'm just happy being back watching fights. Like I said, this week was a really stressful week. I almost lost all of my work emails this week, which could have been very, very devastating. It really would have been very bad. Thankfully, that did not happen. Thankfully, I was able to work it all out, but it was almost a really, really bad week. It was a joke, but I know the UFC would make him fight Merab if Umar wins again, or fight Sean O'Malley if Jan ends up fighting Merab. No, but I mean, I know that people actually do think that. And Johnny, you're good, brother. You're good. Obviously, I'm not trying to come down on you. Also, I was not trying to come down on you either in the Discord, West Indian. I'm very conscious of the language because I know how the internet operates. Also, I know West Indian, it might have been a little bit after your time, but there was a person with certain viewpoints that used to come around the chat. We had to, show him the exit. So I get a little bit hair triggered sometimes. I apologize, but understand that it comes from a place of experience. But anyway, the point is that I don't think that specific thing is going to keep him from it. And if he wins enough, he's going to get another title shot. If he has to go about it like Leon Edwards, winning 5, 7, 8 times, 9 times in a row, then so be it. But that's only because he is a boring fighter to a lot of people anyway. I don't even think Umar's that boring of a fighter. I think he gets that label unnecessarily. Collins won a robbery. Oh my God. When Conor pulls out of 329, who will his replacement opponent be? What's your prediction? Oh my God. Luana Santos gets the takedown because Carolina just slipped. Carol Hossa, that's what I meant. Carol Hossa on her fucking back again she took herself down. Pathetic. I should have gone with fucking Santos. I was setting myself up to go with Santos in this fight, knowing that Luana is a more consistent fighter than Carol. You talked to Conor yesterday. He's in the best place he's ever been. Nice, dude. Conor's 100% pulling out of the fight. I mean, Big Ben literally spoke to him on the phone. Right. Yeah, I get it, West Indian. And again, I know that you're coming from a decent place with all that stuff. I'm just saying that I am understandably, I think, a little bit conscious of it because, like I said, basically, like, I've seen it snowball before, is all I'll say, is that we've had it in the chat before where it's like some people start making certain comments and you're like, oh, okay, ha, ha, ha. Or I just don't say anything. And then all of a sudden I'm starting to see pictures of a guy with a little tiny mustache in my Discord, and we ain't having that. And again, this has nothing to do with me and my own background, okay? I want that also to be very clear. If there were people who are doing the same thing with Muslims or Christians or any other type of people, I would certainly be acting the same way. We have a community that is very diverse. I want everybody to feel cool in the chat and in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? I don't want them to feel alienated by, that type of talk because we are, we're the blood palm, goddammit. We move as a unit. We can't be having people not feeling cool in the blood palm. So that's all that is about. Sorry, I just thought I had to explain that. You have Santos in the parlay? All right, me Rocket. Why were you never here for the community parlay then? Conor is another guy where I just can't support after the out of the cage stuff, and the resume doesn't stack up anymore after inactivity. Well, I did a whole lot of coverage on Conor outside of the cage. I know what you're talking about, obviously. mixed bag on that one, I would say. Now, if people actually think he'll get punished and it's not a yeah, I mean, exactly. Or, that the fucking weather's going to change legitimately. You know what I mean? That kind of shit. It's like, all right, dude, like, again, what I always say about that kind of stuff is troll responsibly. That's all I say. If you make me laugh, then we're good. If I have that inkling that I'm like, wait, this doesn't really feel like it's jokes anymore. This doesn't really feel like we're having fun anymore. That's when it becomes a problem. Because Hydra says that kind of shit all the time. Hydra's hilarious with that shit. Hydra knows where I hide my gold under my little hat. Again, jokes, we're good. Yeah, I feel you, Big Ben. Also, I haven't had to pay attention to this fight whatsoever, considering that Carol Hossa has been on her back for this entire round. This is fucking pathetic. Ugh. He said he was ready to go for the Chandler fight a few years ago, too. Well, Rick Allen is not wrong about that one. But what happened to his toe, though? His toe was a balloon, mate. You're Christian. Why didn't you ban me? I would never ban you, Meat Rocket. Again, you make me laugh. He was, and the leg wasn't where it was supposed to be. Well, hopefully it is now. Hopefully that titanium rod is holding up. You have Santos finish in the parlay for some reason. I mean, this is kind of what I described. Was it not, West Indian? Was this not basically the exact thing that I described? You're a Christian. Are you getting booted? No, the exact opposite. I said that if people were talking shit, now if you start talking shit about Christianity, then maybe. Again, but even if you do, if it's in a joking way, like, I think I have a pretty decent sense of humor. Contrary to what some people might say. I think I have a pretty decent barometer on where jokes are, where cleverness lies. So if you came in here like, yeah, fuck Jesus, then yeah, I'd be like, bro, hey, chill the fuck out. But no, you're not. So we're good. Everybody is good. Just be cool. Be cool in the chat. Be cool in the Discord. We will have no problems whatsoever. That's all I ask. You had Santos round 2 sub on verdict. Should have taken just the decision. Yeah, I had Carol Hossa by decision. Now I really wish I had gone with Santos by decision. Do you think Topuria has finally been humbled a little now that he has 2 crushed orbitals? Yes, Rick Allen. I absolutely think so. I think that you can tell that based on his statement after the fight that he posted. Riding her like a dog. Yikes. But yeah, no, I definitely think he's been a little bit humbled. I made a whole video about Ilia Topuria and his self-belief, and what I said is it's going to be very interesting to see how he navigates post-loss. And now that he has lost, we're going to have to see how he navigates. But so far, I think he's been pretty good. I think he's taking the loss like a man. He seems pretty humble about it. Good deal. All right, Carol Hossa, get this fucking knockout, please. If you land on your back again, I'm going to die. I'm going to die inside. I would never, me and you have so much in common except Jones is the goat. You're the man, Ben. I hope Ilia is actually humbled because he seems humble after the fight. I want him to continue like this. Same. I am always more for humble fighters than the opposite. Yo, Didgeridoo Dave is here. What up, Didgeridoo Dave?
W.
Hey, Tyler Betts also here. What up, Tyler?
W.
Pair of W's for the lads over here. What up, lads? Ilya should be like Bryce Mitchell and raise the Bible and yell freedom. True. Everybody should do that. That should just be standard. In fact, they should just have Trump Bibles on standby outside of the cage for when you win, then just hand it into the cage for you so you can hold it up. Ah! Do you think Gon has to be considered the dirtiest fighter in UFC now with all the eye pokes and back of the head shots every single fight? He's certainly among them, Rick. He is certainly among them. Yeah. Up until this point, I might have considered Priscilla Cachoeira to be one of the dirtiest fighters in the organization. I think that Gon takes the cake. Yeah, legitimately, he's one of the dirtiest fighters. Absolutely, he is. There are fucking full-on, like 3-minute long compilations of all of his illegal shots. A point that you might hear brought up in a certain video that's coming out tomorrow. All Spanish fighters act like Topuria? Nah, I mean, I don't think that, what's his name? What was his first? Barreth? Daniel Barreth? He doesn't act like Topuria. He's from Spain. Even in BKFC, just go watch Nico Gaffey. He is a cocky prick and he's 5'3". Oh my God. This is the Santos I was afraid of. Topuria seems too much of an Orthodox Christian to do the Bible scream. That was very fitting for a Baptist. Interesting. Interesting how the denominations work out. Denise Gomes is host's girlfriend. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, maybe I did know that, actually. I think I did know that and wasn't clocking it. Yeah, because that does sound correct now that you say that Carol Hossa might have been in Gomes's corner for the last time that she fought. What a nice couple. Back of the head is a very small area. Yeah, we saw Herb Dean's explanation. It's smaller than I had even heard it. So somebody lied to me when they told me about the Mohawk zone. I thought it was like that long on the top of the head. It's even smaller than that. It's like an inch. 1-inch strip. Either way, doesn't matter. Fucking Cyril Gane still landed in the fucking no-no zone. Stop. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. He still touched. Cyril Sale Gane would actually be a better nickname for him. Sale is French for dirty. Oh, I like it. Nice, Rick Allen. Flexing your Canadian knowledge of French. Santos going to get a beanbag? Brother, no, Santos is going to do exactly what she's doing until the bell. Just lay on her, control her, smother, pretend she's trying to submit her, and that's it. Do you think Ilya has a small man complex like Napoleon? No, probably not. Probably not, because he's been a fighter for a long time, like most of his life, so I don't think that he ever had to really develop that. I think he just has an amazing amount of self-confidence. Same goes to Manel Kape pulling the Gane move on Almabayev. Yes, Manel Kape, another one of the dirtiest fighters in the division, in the organization. Yes, good point, Johnny. That's why I think he's going to win this fight. Cannot wait to see what kind of underhanded dirtball shit he tries to pull against the GOAT Kyoji Horiguchi. You would mind being the cheese in the Hossa Gomes sandwich? I think I would mind that as well. She got the hooks finally. Yeah, right there at the bell. Herb needs to be beanbagged. Oh, no. I mean, a lot of people not happy with Herb Dean, eh? People think it's smaller now because when Herb did the exact same demonstration 2 years ago on a fighter with hair, after people were mad at him again, he did like 3-inch wide zone that went further. Yeah. Well, that, and again, I think people are mad because shots landed to the places he was pointing out that were illegal. That's why I'm mad about it. I'm not mad about where you want to fucking put it on the back of the head. You can draw little boxes and X's and O's. You can get fucking DC out there on the telestrator, fucking drawing it with the little, magic wand or whatever. This part is legal. This part's not legal. What the fuck ever? The shots landed in the illegal spots. That's all you need to know. I don't give a... You fucking circle and X's and O's and draw all kinds of fucking pictures, hearts, diamonds, yellow stars, and horseshoes in this bitch. It does not matter if the shots land in the illegal spots. Give me a fucking break. Santos with the dub. Yeah, absolutely. Santos with the dub. Is she moving into the top 8 because of this? Oh, good Lord. Oh, my God. Is this bantamweight? It is bantamweight. Golly, bantamweight sucks so bad. Oh, women's bantamweight. All right, Luana Santos gets the dub. Luana Santos gets the dub. Carol Hosa just too inconsistent. Legitimately talked myself out of picking her on the predictions. Herb should be fired. Yeah. I don't know. He cost you money? Okay, well, that's a different story. Yeah, I mean, it's a hard thing with the referees, man. I am always the one to say, oh, it actually is Edmund Shabazian's brother. That's wild. He doesn't look anything like him. He's his older brother. Yeah, this is Edmund Shabazian's older brother. Leon Shabazian. All right, anyway. But yeah, when it comes to the referees, you know, man, I try to give the referees as much leeway as possible. But when Herb, it's the same see, now, this is another good point. Keep that same fucking energy. Where was the same conversation for Keith Peterson when Michael Chandler was landing those shots to the back of Charles Oliveira's head? So my point is not to fire either of them, but for them to at least be held accountable in some way. In fast action, it's hard to catch all of it. I agree, but he didn't even warn about it. Same with Keith Peterson. That's what I'm saying. It's like when it's different when they're not in position, whatever. They were both looking right at the illegal shots. Screaming about Herb, Gone, martial arts. Yes, definitely that. With or without the illegal shots, Gone was beating the brakes off of him. Again, doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. That's not what it's about. Doesn't matter if he was winning the fight or not. If the shots are illegal, the shots are illegal. They need to be adjudicated as such. Was that Herb Dean that let Bobby getting KO'd by Jalen Turner ground and pound? No, that was Kerry Hatley. I remember that very distinctly. What do you think about Conor becoming a huge Jesus freak all of a sudden? On Ariel's show, he was talking a lot about Christianity. Seems new for him. If it helps him out, then good. Then fine. You know, not the lifestyle that I would choose for myself, but if it's going to help him turn over a new leaf, then good for him. How about Conor versus Dariush for the biggest Jesus freak in the UFC? They're evenly matched at this point. I mean, Bryce Mitchell beats both of them. You have to put another $10 parlay. You should probably take that number down to like a $3 parlay, West Indian. If you're going to be betting on super heavy long shots, I wouldn't be betting so much. No, yeah, it was Kerry Hatley. Gooch to win, Fili and Oliveira to end in round 2, and Nascimento by points. You really are very confident about Fili and Oliveira ending in round 2, huh? I like it, though. Best of luck, brother. May the odds ever be in your favor. I feel like saying it was too fast to catch or stop is a bit of a cop-out. Exactly, Bleeding Edge. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. When 7 of them are landing in sequence, you don't get that anymore. Look, I will give it to you like this. If it had, let's say that Herb was on the outside and the shots were landing on the other side, 3 of them land illegal. He comes around to the side, sees the 4th illegal one and says, hey, watch the back of the head. Then I would be like, give the guy a break. He's standing in the perfect position to see them, watching all of them happening, and doesn't even warn. Again, same as Keith Peterson with Michael Chandler against Charles Oliveira. Keith Peterson was sitting there watching Chandler punching the back of Oliveira's head. Clear as day. I said it on the podcast. I said it was so blatant that Peterson was seeing it all that I thought I was crazy. I was like, surely those can't be illegal shots if he's looking right at him. I'm not that mad at Herb. I imagine it's really hard and stressful to be an MMA ref, especially for big events. I agree with that. But your job is to protect the fighters and enforce the rules. So while I try to give as much leeway as I cannot abide by that specifically, because he was looking right at it and it was happening for a prolonged period of time. I am always the first person who wants to give that leeway to the referees. It is a stressful job. It is a very thankless job. I understand and acknowledge all of these things, but when it is as blatant as it was in that fight, I think accountability is necessary. Herb's main mistake is constantly acting like he's infallible and not acknowledging he could have made a mistake. I think that all referees are that way to an extent. Same with the commission in general. Whatever the referee says goes. We don't make mistakes around here. Nothing gets overturned. Remember how I was asking about? Yes, you did. We talked about that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it could still happen though, John. It could still happen. It could still happen later on down the line. Leaving work right now. Need some play-by-play from Yama during the next fight. You got it, CTE. Next fight is about to start. We've got Lavon Chocolate going up against the older brother of Edmund Shabazian, Leon Shabazian. I think Feely wins too, but round 2 is speaking to me. I like it, brother. I have a limit of $30, so 3 $10 bets keep me honest. I can lose 30 a week. Luckily, I'm not one of those people that have to keep putting money in. Once I lose 30, well. Good for you. Oh, Carrie Hatley is back. I have a bong coming in the mail today. Nice, dude. 420 blaze it. I'm going to change everyone's thoughts on a ref when I step in very soon. I will work to make changes and for the better. I love it, Big Ben. You be the change you want to see in refereeing. All right, fight's underway. Shabazian versus Chocolate. We are at 4 minutes and 50 seconds left in round number 1. Nice low kick for Chocolate, starting things off. Shabazian on the outside. I'm going to get into play-by-play mode here for CTE since he asked. Ooh, big hands landing for Chocolate. Oh, Chocolate! Beanbag! Chocolate by Beanbag! We called it on the pod!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag, and shout out to Chase Parton. Shout out to the GOAT Chase Parton. Between him and myself on the podcast, we called this one hook, line, and sinker. We said this was a guy who gets knocked out versus a guy who does the knocking outing. W's are right. Lavon Chocolate. Bro, big low kick for Chocolate, and then the hands just start raining. Bang, and then one up top and one to the body. He just got dropped off of a body shot and fucking turtled. Bro turtled up so much, you'd think he'd want to eat some pizza. That's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for you. Yeah, that was easy as right. And it feels good to be right about that one. Hell yeah, Sam, that was easy. Absolutely. Sam and Hydra both knowing the deal. Shabazian is like 7 foot, tall for nothing at welterweight. We call that the Jose Johnson. Wasn't a welterweight, but you get my point. His leg went numb after one kick. Yeah, he reacted heavy to the leg kick, and then the body shot just fucking folded him, crumpled him up like so many used napkins. But there you go, CTE. If you're still driving home, Beanbag City for Lavon Chocolate. He's a Shabazian, all right. I mean, his little brother ain't look like that. His little brother ain't look like that against Brandon Allen. At least he made it to the horn. There's a reason that the little brother was in the promotion and not big brother Leon over here. They don't look at all alike, bro. How the fuck he got this dark head of hair and beard and his brother is a fucking ginger? If that was your brother, you would have jumped the cage for sure? You would have jumped the cage during an active sanctioned fight? Then both of you would have been kicked out, I suppose. But I appreciate that brotherly love. Leon looks like a 7-Eleven salesman. Bro, no backpacks inside this store, brother. Leave backpack at the front door. First leg kick, first body shot, first everything fucked him up. Yeah, for real, bro. I think that I have not used this one in a while, but I think it's certainly applicable.
Flawless victory.
Yeah, for real, bro. Chocolate took not a single scratch. Shabazian looks like Matan if he was homeless. Yeah, we still got to get another Matan watch in. Maybe we'll do that this week. We'll see. See where the week takes us. Slurpees for everyone. I mean, he might have to go back to the sales counter now. Yeah, Levon Chocolat. I like it. I like it. That was galaxy-brained research and decision-making from the last week's Fights podcast right here. Hey, look who's in the building. Big Josh Van. Van Man in the building, people. Ooh, look at all of these events coming up. CFFC, Cage Warriors. Oh, those already passed. Another Cage Warriors. Damn, a lot of Cage Warriors. Tough enough. We know what happens over there. Fury FC. We got to watch one of those. Van's got great hands. Van is the man. All right, Gaston Bolaños. He is 8-5. That is a very bad record for the UFC. But he's going up against Michael Aswell Jr., a.k.a. the Iron Chin of Texas. Michael Aswell Jr., about to catch a body. I'm not a big fan of Van, but his last fight was impressive. Why are you not a big fan of Van there, E-Money J? CFFC is CM Punk and John Morgan commentary. Yes, yes indeed. A lot in Tampa. Yes, I have been meaning to get out to a CFFC event, Cage Fury Fighting Championship. I have been meaning to get out to go see them in Tampa. That is true. Tickets are not bad either. I think you can get pretty good seats for like $100. So, yeah, one of these days I do need to get out there. Yeah. When we meet up for BKFC, we'll talk about that. Next time they have one after that, we'll set it up. But yeah, I would definitely be down with that. Oh, you get tickets for that too? Oh, right, because you're friends with everybody. Dude, fuck yeah, let's go, bro. Let's go. Get me some press passes for fuck's sake. I could be doing some content. Hire a cameraman. Shit would be dope. I would legitimately hire like a camera team just to do some like on the ground content stuff. Oh, right. Yeah, you did say that. John's one of your best friends. That's awesome, man. Yeah, shout out to John Morgan, man. We need you to do CFFC commentary sometimes. True, brother. I mean, we've watched CFFC on the stream before. We'll definitely do it again. And one of these days, that's the next goal, is that me and John Morgan need to become tight. And then I'm going to be like, look, bro, I've done it before. Real Cage Fighting had me out there. You got to get your boy on the broadcast. Thinker St. James live on the actual broadcast manifested. I need to use Ilya Taporia's fucking secret, his self-belief, to get myself on the actual commentary team. Cage Warriors, I can get you in there too, but they do most things in New York. Again, bro, as the channel grows, I mean, like, this is the thing. Like, once the channel, like, really gets to where I want it to be and, like, there's actual money for, like, different stuff, like, I would certainly travel to New York. Like, I'd have no problem going up to New York. I wanted to get out to Denver for one championship back when they had the America show there. But we still need to get this channel off the ground in a more real way. So all you got to do for right now is just keep being as awesome as you already are. Spread the word, like the streams, like the videos, watch them, you know, get the watch time up. You know, make sure you like this stream right now. How about that? But, you know, just do all the normal YouTube stuff, and over time, we will get to where we want to be. You'll work on... Hey, Big Ben, I appreciate it, brother. Don't feel like you got to go out of your way for me, though, bro. I just appreciate you being here, man. That was the same night we had BKFC 41 and you met DJ. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. I hope DJ was a nice guy. Oh, you stayed in the same hotel? That's cool, man. Hell yeah. Like and subscribe or you're Laura Santos? Laura Santos? Honestly, brother, a combination of Laura Sanko and Luana Santos, yeah, I'm okay with that. Oh, in Denver you're talking about. Got you. Hell yeah. Yeah, I would have, I love one championship. John is a great dude, just always busy. True. Yeah. Well, one of these days we're going to get up in the DMs and we can start trying to line somebody up as a guest for the free-for-all. That's where we really would like to get to next, I think. It's about time. I think I'm going to reach out to somebody that I know, see if I can get him on. But I think that's the next thing that we got to do is just start getting fighters and other personalities on the free-for-all. We were very, very lucky to have the 10-7 on. Of course, shout out to Bam Bam and DS. Those are the homies for real, of course. But, you know, we need to also like continue to get more people on the free-for-all, I think. That's going to be the next thing. Every time that we've been inviting people, they always say they want to come on, and then they don't come on. The fuck is up with that? Multiple times we've had people say, oh yeah, no, I absolutely want to come on. And where are they? You also met the owner of one, Rich Franklin. Rich Franklin is not the owner of one championship, but Rich Franklin is the man, though. Rich Franklin is one of the, like, good guys of MMA. I am a big Rich Franklin fan. Even Chatri Sichitong is not the owner of one championship. One championship is owned by a committee of shady individuals. He is a backer, yes, but I guess it's semantics. He's maybe a partial owner. He might have some stake in the company, but actually I think that they just parted ways with Rich Franklin, did they not? I thought I had read that recently. I think I posted that in the Discord. Did one championship part ways with Rich Franklin? Yeah. One championship parted ways with Vice President Rich Franklin in April of 2026. Yeah, that did sound familiar to me. Yeah, his departure was part of a major corporate restructuring and cost-cutting initiative that also saw the exit of several other key executives, including Senior Vice President of Competition Matt Hume. That was the announcement. The way they were talking, he brought it to the U.S. He might have been instrumental in bringing it to the USA, but that also might have been part of why they were restructuring, was to maybe the expansion into America was kind of halted a little bit, it seems. Because I thought they were going to do more shows than just the Denver show. You know, at one time, I thought that they were saying that they wanted to do more than just the Denver show. But I think that maybe the plans changed a little bit there. This fucking camera. There we go. Imagine being the postman delivering my bong and I'm on the porch waiting with a grinder and a lighter in hand. He'll probably want to smoke with you. Oh, Mike Breeden is barking. Mike Breeden. Not Mike Breeden. Mike Aswell Jr. was barking like Mike Breeden. Where is it? No, not Boo. God damn it. Take that one back. That was not what I meant to hit. That's what I meant to hit. Michael Aswell was barking like Jean Silva. USA in this whole big Ilia Topuria is getting smashed. I agree. Aswell beanbag in round 2. I love it. You like his tattoos? Oh, yeah. Let me see here. Oh, yeah, Bolaños does have... Excuse me. He's got the arm with the clock and then the pagoda on it. Pretty cool. They wanted to do more USA events, but UFC threw him out of town. You might not be too far off. Ooh, there we go. They're all, yep. Oh, nice connections there for Aswell. This is going to be a boxing fight for real. Two of these guys not known for their ground game. Oh, another big land for Aswell. Bia, Lima, Oliveira, and Sterling. I like that parlay, Money J. Hey, Big Ben with the 30 jewels. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Thank you all for donating today. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Big Ben. Ilya is nothing without Georgina. Ooh, uh-oh. Aswell got backed up a little bit. Maybe he just stumbled backwards there. They are trading shots. I think somebody might be going out in this fight. Either that or we're just going to see a whole lot of people getting punched in the face for 15 minutes. Aswell gets a beanbag. All right. I want to see it. I want to believe. Aswell keeping some good pressure on. Bolaños is on the outside behind the black line. Nice body shot for Aswell. Ooh, they are both trading, man. It's funny to see both these guys put the guard up and then still get punched in the face like the guard doesn't matter. The low kick lands for Bolaños, but Aswell just holding his ground, man. I appreciate that Aswell does not back up, dude. Aswell just keeps moving forward no matter what. That's because, again, he is the Iron Chin of Texas. This man can take a licking and keep on ticking. Nice body kick for Bolaños. Saying it was blocked by the elbow, but I heard the slap. Aswell just continuing with these hands, man. And of course, now it makes sense why Josh Van is here. Of course, he is a teammate of Michael Aswell. Hey, Quillen Sal kills stand number 3. What up, brother? Good to see you, bro. Kyoji via Showtime Tobar. I love it. Flying Tobar off the cage. Let's go, bro. Hope you are well, brother. Good to see you, man. Another nice kick for Bolaños. Bolaños is actually having some success with these kicks. All right, Bolaños with a nice little step-in elbow there. Saying Bolaños might have a little bit of a cut going on. We haven't seen that side of the face yet. Jab gets through for Aswell. You will be making hella money with this pick. I love it, bro. I hope it happens. I want to see it. These kicks are brutal. I mean, they certainly are working. I mean, like I say, he's having good success with them. This is a close round, honestly. Commentary is like really glazing as well, but this is a closer round than those numbers would make it seem. Bolaños smiling now. Starting to feel himself. Herb Dean is the ref. It's a good point. All Bolaños needs to do is just turn Aswell around and start laying shots to the back of the head. Ooh, a little stumble there from Aswell. Bolaños might have hurt him a little bit. Your foot was a balloon, Meat Rocket? My foot was a balloon. Oh, Aswell going for a level change. You don't see that every day. Nice uppercut on the break of the clinch. Aswell. Yeah, Bolaños is making this a lot closer of a fight. Ooh, a couple big strikes for Bolaños. Yeah, Aswell not looking great off of those shots. Ooh, spinning elbow at the very end of the round. He might, Aswell, I don't know, man. Bolaños might have stolen that round from Aswell. Yeah, that was a beautiful first round, Sam. I agree. That was actually a really nice first round. Head kicks of death. We shall see. I mean, the kicks were landing more to the body, but they were landing. Oh, yeah, guys, we have another Jackass movie. Everybody looking forward to seeing 60-year-old guys doing ridiculous stunts, hurting themselves for amusement's sake? I have never understood Jackass. I know that a lot of people love it. It's really never been all that funny to me. Some of it, there are like certain sketches where I'm like, okay, that's kind of funny. But I don't know. I've never been a huge Jackass fan. I like the guys. I think that a lot of the guys are like cool guys, you know? But like, you love Jackass? See, I know a lot of people do, especially my age range. Baloney 10-9? Okay. All right, well, Michael Aswell needs to come out here and make lunch meat out of bologna. You could care less about Bad Grandpa? Bad Grandpa was real bad. No, not Bad Grandpa. That one was okay. Dirty Grandpa. That movie sucked with Robert De Niro. Good Lord. Oh, Bolaños coming out strong in round 2. Ooh, nice connection for Aswell. This is a competitive fight, guys. Nice counter for Aswell. Ooh, another nice body kick for Bolaños. Yeah, I know. This is what I'm saying. I know a lot of people love Jack, and like I don't hate on anybody for loving it. It's not one of those things where I'm like, man, if you like Jackass, you're an idiot. Like, no, I understand. I mean, like, you know, physical comedy and like, you know, Schadenfreude and all of that. I get it. I understand intellectually that people enjoy it and why they enjoy it. It's just never been for me. And I got to imagine at this point, these 60-year-old guys, like, they might be doing permanent damage to themselves. If Jackass didn't show as much genitalia and didn't hurt themselves as much, I'd like it more. I mean, that's kind of the point there, Hydra. Yeah, like certain things in it are funny, you know? But overall, it's just not my cup of tea. Yeah, Bad Grandpa with Johnny Knoxville as the old man. Yeah, I know the movie you're talking about. I didn't think it was that terrible. But the De Niro one that I'm talking about, that movie sucked. Yeah, exactly. Cactus to nuts over and over again. That's really what you get a lot out of Jackass. Bolaños got the takedown, by the way. Bolaños really might be getting himself into victories territory here. He's fighting a lot better than an 8-5 record would lead one to believe. Would you rather take an eye poke or back of the head elbows from Gon? Oh, eye poke all day long, brother. Back of the head could make it so that you can never walk again. For an unconditioned head. Hit you in the right place. Fucking paralyze you from the neck down. So yeah, I will, at least if I got poked in the eyes, hopefully it would only be one of them. And then I'd still have one to be able to see out of. They aren't 60, they're 50? I mean, come on, dude. Close a fucking enough. And I guarantee you that a couple of those guys are more like 55. The hammer thing at the carnival when they hit it down and it had a dildo on it and a guy on top, that was crazy. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Like, some of it, like, again, it's fun. Like, I understand the comedy. You know what I mean? I understand it, but it's just, I don't know. It's not for me, I guess. Dirty Sanchez was way worse than Jackass. Is that an Australian version of Jackass? Both eyes knuckle deep? Oh, well, I mean, shit, dude. I don't know. That's a hard one. I mean, I guess I still got to take the eye pokes and hope that my eyes heal. But if you get paralyzed, you get paralyzed, you know? Ain't no healing from that. Most of the time, anyway. Gone gonna hit you with the Captain Insano double eye poke. He's gonna hit you with the Chris Weidman. It's Aswell beanbag time. Bro, I need to see it right now because all I'm seeing is Gaston Bolaños smiling his way through this fight. And Aswell feeling like he's a little bit behind in round 2. Round 1 was close. Round 2, even closer. And I'd say probably going for Bolaños. Captain Insano shows no Murphy. No Murphy? What? No mercy. Gon will master the Superman eye poke for his Tom rematch. See that shit coming at you in 3D. Oh my God, these high kicks from Bolaños. Bolaños fighting like a dude who knows his job is on the line. I'll give him that. Oh, spinning elbow at the end of this round as well. We have to give an honorable mention to Francis Ngannou and Butterbean for their contributions to Jackass. God damn it, Nav. You make a very good point. We have to watch those for MMA on film, don't we? Oh my God, I didn't even remember that, but you're right. Francis Ngannou and Butterbean, both people who have participated in MMA. Oh, damn it. Nav, do me a favor if you wouldn't mind. Throw in the Discord, in the film channel, whichever ones those guys were on. If you wouldn't mind, do me a homie move there. Because, yeah, I got to have Chase Parton add those to the list. We have to do them. We have to do them for MMA on film. Good Lord, I didn't even remember that. Oh, man. Well, you'll get my full thoughts on Jackass during the MMA on film review, I guess. Also, new MMA on film coming out soon. Me and Chase are in the process of watching our next film. Thank you, Nav. You're the man, brother. You are the man.
W.
Dirty Sanchez was not Australian. They're American lunatics. I've never heard of that. Where did it air? Do you know? Do you know what channel it was on? Or is it like an internet thing? Oof. I think Aswell's corner probably told him he was down because he is coming out pretty aggressive in round 3, as he should be. This is a way, way closer fight. And Paulie Market has Bolaños up pretty far. Slower start to the round for Bolaños. Aswell trying to fight his way back into this thing. Damn. DC saying it's 2-0 Bolaños. Say it's probably 1-1, but we'll see. Round 1 was close. Bolaños has slowed down, though. Aswell starting to land some nice hands here in round 3. Aswell needs to go, bro. There's another nice shovel uppercut from Michael Aswell. Actually, Welshman from MTV Europe. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I never saw it. Interesting. You have it 2-0 for Bloyaos? Well, blow me down. 2006? Wow. Oh, Aswell staying in this thing, though, man. Yeah, it's really going to come down to round one. Oh, Aswell with the headlock. Oh, nice knee and a shot after the break. Yeah, Aswell looking good. Bolaños very slow now. He emptied the tank in round two. Bolaños with the kicks, but his hands have not been active at all in this round. Aswell bleeding out of the ear. Looks like the cauliflower might have popped. Aswell getting the beanbag this round. I mean, we still got over 2 minutes to go. A lot over 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 45 seconds right there. Left in round three. Aswell clinches up Bolaños. They break. Bolaños staying with the kicks, but the kicks don't look like they have as much pepper on them as they used to. Oh, another nice couple of shots there for Aswell. Aswell is keeping Bolaños up against the cage. He needs to dig deep. Start turning up these shots. Front kick misses for Bolaños. Kick to the body lands, but Aswell turns it into two of his own up top. Aswell whiffs on a shot, almost turned it into a headlock. Drops that. Again, the front kick misses for Bolaños. He's got to abandon that. Front kick is not working, brother. Aswell needs to turn up, bro. Minute 43 seconds left. Another low kick lands for Bolaños. Aswell has him right on the cage. Oh, Bolaños trying to play possum, turned it into a spinning elbow. But Aswell tanks the damage. Now he's starting to turn up a little more. A couple nice uppercuts. Rolling Thunder? Let's see it. Show me the thunder. Aswell standing in front of him. Throws a couple. Bolaños still moving his head nicely. Bolaños still with the body kicks, but Aswell blocking. Another nice combo for Aswell. He's definitely winning this round. It's going to come down to round one, I suspect. Yeah, DC saying it. This could go either way. There's probably going to be a split decision. It's such a shame that Aswell does not have more power in his hands, man. Because he is a volume striker. There's the Rolling Thunder. Oh, you must be ahead. Quill and Sal killed stand number 3. You must be well ahead because, yeah, Rolling Thunder just happened. Did not get it. Spinning donkey kick. I like it. This is a good fight, though. I like this fight. Oh, you called? No way you called it. No way you called a Rolling Thunder right now. How many seconds ahead of me are you? All right. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. I enjoyed that one a lot. This has been a good card so far. I mean, Santos and Hossa fight, whatever, but yeah, that was a great fight. I enjoyed that one a lot. Baloney 29-28. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, no, low-key banger is correct, Grayson. I agree. That was a good fight. Yeah, no, honestly, I mean, it can go either way. It could certainly go either way. You're behind me with watching? Really? Well, then, Quill and Sal killed stand number 3 with the accurate Rolling Thunder prediction. Mystic Stan, they call him. He predicts these things. He manifested? Must be. That's wild. That is wild that happened. You must have that Bo Nickel sixth sense. I was going to say third sense. You're a fortune teller when it comes to Rolling Thunders. You're 2-2 with it. Who was the other one? Was it Colby Covington? Didn't Colby Covington go for a Rolling Thunder? You wanted the American to win too, but you don't think he did? It can go either way, man. It can go either way. That first round was really close. And we have split decision cam right now. Fight of the night so far, and we've only had 3. Oh, I forgot to move this down. There we go. And probably Tony Ferguson, true. Gaston Bolaños takes it. All right. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. It was a very close fight. Unanimous decision. I'm okay with that one. Lord knows he needs it, for fuck's sake. Stop for weed. What happened with Aswell? A very close fight, CT. Very close fight with Bolaños. Bolaños won the fight. But it was it was very competitive. Aswell, just, a little bit behind, perhaps. I'll rewatch just to double check, but I'm okay with that decision. As I had said, round 1 was very close. I could have seen it going to Aswell, but if the judges wanted to give it to Bolaños, that's not incorrect, I would say. Oh, his mama's in the crowd. Aw. He did it for his daddy, who he misses. He's shedding a tear for his papa. All right. Well, you know what? Good for Gaston Bolaños, then. I'm okay with that. Aswell looked like Van if Van stopped punching after 2 or 3 instead of 5 or 6. That's, they have a very similar fight style, and the power, unfortunately, is not there for Aswell. That's really the biggest note, sad to say. He's a good volume striker, but he just doesn't have the power to finish people, and the volume striking, this is exactly what can happen when you have a style like that, Yeah, Aswell lost. R.I.P. to his dad, absolutely. Yeah, and his mama's in the crowd. Gotta love that. Aswell gonna clip him in the 4th round. Hey, Toby, what's up, brother? Good to see you. How'd I score that fight? I had it 1-3 for Aswell personally, but again, even in that first round, I did say that I thought that Bolaños might have won it, so I'm not mad at it. He eats too many shots, exactly. That's why he's the Iron Chin of Texas. He eats a lot of shots. He can take it. He's got a great chin, but he does take a lot of shots. Hey, Finns is here. What up, Finns?
W.
What up, brother? Let's go, Finns. Hell yeah, bro. It's going great, man. Good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. Yeah, everything's going great, man. Enjoying these fights. Baloney hit Aswell 5 times in the back of the head. All right. He did not do that. Yeah, 1-3. That's certainly what I had said. But again, the round 1 was very close, so I'm really not mad at it. You thought Aswell had more value or more volume? Yeah, true. But yeah, volume versus damage. Damage needs to be the thing that trumps it. If these fucking judges are going by the letter of the unified rules, then damage is what reigns supreme. You love the purple shorts? True. Well, you should be pretty happy then. Ian Gary is getting a title shot. No way Raposo can lose. He's got the John Travolta hair. That is true. I wonder if he's going to come out and do the Disco Inferno. You know that little move? Saturday Night Fever. Of course, man, I love watching fights with you. The banter from you is important. Hey, brother, I appreciate it, man. You are the man. Good to see you, bro. Hope you're enjoying these fights. We got plenty more to go. Right now, we've got Alan Nascimento versus Mitch Raposo. Nascimento 22-6, Raposo 10-3. Everyone keeps telling me Vinny going to get fraud checked, but isn't Feely like 50 now? Yeah, no, I don't think Oliveira's getting fraud checked in this one. He fraud checked himself in his last fight. There's only so many times you can get fraud checked. Although it is a new weight class for him. It is a new division for him. Just tuning into UFC now. Who are we taking in the next fight? I picked Alan Nascimento to win this fight. I think Chase picked him as well. But myself and Chase not doing great on our shared predictions today. We both picked Carol Hossa to win. She did not win. And we both picked Michael Aswell Jr. to win. And he did not win either. So take it for what it's worth. But yeah, I think Alan Nascimento is my choice. Exactly. Staying alive. No one can keep their belt this year. I wouldn't be surprised if Gary... Yeah, no, true, brother. You're not wrong. This is certain. I mean, this has actually been not only this year, but this has been a somewhat prolonged period of time in the sport where champions just don't last, you know? Thought Hamzat was going to be a long-running dominant champion. He didn't last. Marab last year didn't last. You know, we see belts changing hands a lot nowadays. Ruined your clean sweep by fight number 3. Bro, it's a position I know all too well. Year of the Dogs, I love it. I still need to see the film Island of Dogs. Or Isle of Dogs. The Wes Anderson movie. Aswell was the first one I got wrong tonight. All right, Hydra. Well, hopefully you're doing well in the Verdict League. However, you know that Verdict is a bitch-ass app and only considers main card for some reason. See, now there you go. There is something that if Verdict wanted to do something premium where they had it so that the league, if I signed up for premium and Verdict would let us pick for the entire card off of a premium subscription, I would do it. That would be something that would be of value. Instead, Verdict makes their premium just ad-free, which I couldn't give a fuck about. Give me something that's actually of value on Verdict. Gary will win for the cucks. I mean, don't tell him that. He'll delete your comment. You picked the big strict? Nice, dude. The big strict. Did you also pick him to get into UFC Freedom 250? Because that would have been a losing proposition. So Connor by KO and Ian by Brutal 49-46. What a world. What a world if that actually happens. The White House card was so free, but I had a Obtoro in every parlay. Damn, dude, that sucks. That really sucks. It was certainly free up until the title fights. That is definitely true. First time the lightweight title has changed hands from an actual fight in a decade. Isn't that a crazy thing? Yeah. That is wild that that's the truth. We will be sitting in our corner chairs when Ian wins. Hanging out in the back rooms. It's the only kind of chairs they have in the back rooms. Who saw the Backrooms movie? Let me know what you thought. Also, if you are here, thank you for being here. If you are new, make sure to subscribe. If you are here and enjoying the content, enjoying the conversation, make sure to like the stream. Helps us get out to more people. As we await the beginning of Mitch Raposo and Alan Nascimento. Mitch Raposo does have a big coif of hair, doesn't he? They have a corner chair in every room. That is so true. That is so true. You know, everybody needs, some people call it the cuck chair. I like to consider it the observation deck. I'm a nicer guy than some people, okay? Everybody over here putting these negative connotations on the chair. Call it the observation deck. You call it the throne? Best seat in the house. if you're into that sort of thing. Raposo looks like he'd sell the fuck out of some Honda Accords. Yo, legit, brother. Him and our dude Jeff from The Ultimate Fighter. All right, fight's underway. Nascimento versus Raposo. Now, what I said about Raposo is he has been making some big improvements in his game. He looked like a completely different fighter in his last fight. But I did pick Nascimento to win. So, Raposo, get this win here, and we might have some heat on our hands. Oof. Yeah, Raposo caught him. The commentating booth. I would go with you on that, except I think that most bulls would be like, yo, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up while I'm doing my thing. The guy in the chair just has to be like, yes, sir. That is such a weird dynamic, dude. I will never be able to get my head around that. Again, I'm not even shaming anybody who's into that because I know that there are a lot of people who are, but man, that is some weird shit, dude. That is some weird shit. To me. To each his own, though. Ooh. Good connections there. Way more all the time. Shut up, Wall. I got my foot on your wife's head. Yeah, for real, right? For real. Doing all kinds of unspeakable things. Ooh, nice uppercut for Raposo as Nascimento entered, but Nascimento has the leg. Let's see if Raposo's able to keep himself on the feet. He does. Nice takedown defense for Raposo. Mitch looking good in this fight. Oh, the ads on YouTube? Yeah, that's annoying, man. But thank you for sitting through the ads, of course. That certainly helps your boy get paid. So, just know that every time that you get an ad, you are helping to support the stream. But I do understand that they are very annoying, so feel free to click away from them as quickly as you can. I will never get the pleasure of watching it. So, dude, I'm with you, brother. Again, to each their own, 2026, live your life how you want to live it. As long as everybody's consenting, no problems there. But it is certainly something that I will never be able to understand. I don't like to share, Yeah, especially your wife, exactly. Nice. I'll leave it up. Forget if it helps my... Oh, no. Don't leave it up. You don't need to leave it up. All I'm saying is that, just for the inconvenience. For the inconvenience of it, just know that, it is annoying, but it does help. But you don't have to do anything special. But I appreciate it, though. Thank you very much, Big Ben. Big Ben, I appreciate the support, man. Sharing is caring? Well, again, to each his own. To each his own, and to each other guy his own, apparently. This is a bit of a chess match over here, but Raposo is doing a nice job navigating. Guess I'm not caring. Yeah, exactly, right? Shawnee Mac literally videos every chair and rates them when he lands in a city. He rates all the cuck chairs. I like it. Shout out to Shawnee Mac. He seems like a cool guy. Out there OG skateboarding. Yeah, for Full Send. Hell yeah. Maybe we can get him on the show. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'll DM you about some of that, Big Ben, after I reach out to the one person that I'm thinking about trying to get on. Yeah, we should get him on the free-for-all. Absolutely. I'd love to. Me and Chase, we love having guests on the free-for-all. Free-for-all is the exact show for it. You know, the free-for-all is designed for guests. Like, that's the whole thing. You know, we like with the way that the podcast goes, like, you know, we talk, me and Chase talk so much. I mean, you know, obviously we're both talkers. You know, we can talk we go for 3.5 hours. So it really wouldn't make sense to have somebody on the podcast. But for the free-for-all, like, that show is specifically designed to have guests on. So yeah, we are open to guests. The only thing that we ask is that they share on their social media that they're going to be on the show. John Travolta Jr. is winning. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Mitch Raposo winning this fight so far. He cut Nascimento as well. Oh my God, guys. Did I mention how much I love the new chair, by the way? Oh, the new chair. Oh, this lumbar support is like, it's like a whole new world, bro. I'm Aladdin on the magic carpet with this lumbar support. He's got chills there multiplying. Everybody knows that the opening song from Grease is the goated song in that musical, by the way. Grease is the word. I've always said that the opening song of Grease gives you a very different impression as to what you are going to be seeing in that film. Because that song is so good, but then the rest of the music in that show is like all peppy and shit, you know, it's like all like poppy and upbeat and shit. But that opening song is like, it's got like that like sort of, you know, minor chord, kind of funky, down-tempo-ish sort of feel. I love that song. We take the pressure and we throw it away. Your new chair got the best view in that. Bro, if I was sitting in this chair, you might be able to fuck my wife. You bring this chair into the hotel room, I'd be okay. It's got a footrest. I could kick my feet up. Oh my God, I'm dying today, guys. Y'all are killing me. Oh man. Oh, eye poke. Uh-oh. See, look at Chris Tione. Look at Chris Tione, the goated referee, saying, oh, eye poke, immediate stop. Let's see it. Yep. Oh, that's an eye poke. That is an eye poke. You got automated, Quillen? I'm sorry, brother. It's never me. That's always Twitch, bro. And of course, sadly, Twitch is, you know, the bitch platform, unfortunately. Which sucks, because I always loved Twitch. I used to have so much love for Twitch. I started my streaming career on Twitch. They just incrementally fucked with your boy to the point that I hate them now. But I still deep down love them, but I just wish they weren't such bitches. That's what I'm talking about, in-depth Grease musical reviews. Brother, this is what you come to this channel for. You thought you come here for MMA knowledge? You maybe a little bit, but what you really get is everything else. You get everything else, and then we talk about fights a little bit. That is what these streams are. So you're welcome, Finns. You're welcome. You want me to rank them? All right. It goes Hairspray first. Grease is somewhere after that. Hairspray is the goated musical. That's deep musical ball knowledge, by the way. This is something not a lot of people know. If you want to be a man, if you want to be a man and still secure in your masculinity and also want to like a musical, this will get you laid. This will get you laid, what I'm telling you right now. You're going to meet a woman sometime who's going to like musical theater. And you're going to be like, damn, I don't know anything about musical theater. I'm a man. I don't like that shit. You have two options. Option number one is Book of Mormon. Great show, hilarious, South Park, fine. But she's not going to like that one as much. That's not going to be the right answer for her. So option number two and the better option, Hairspray. That's the good choice. Little Shop of Horrors is another good one, but Hairspray's music is the best. I stand by this. W Thinker Riz. Yeah, exactly. Take your dating advice from the guy who has been single since the Obama administration. You just saw Book of Mormon? You saw it on Broadway? I saw it on Broadway too. It's fucking amazing. I've seen it twice. I saw the Broadway show and the touring company as well. Book of Mormon fucking rules. Mitch Raposo is running this fight, by the way. You're a musical ball knower too, don't worry. All right, Finns, I like it. We talking Grease or Footloose? Oh, Grease over Footloose. Fuck yeah, dude. Give me a break. I don't like the music in Footloose. Footloose. Shut up. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like I used to work in live entertainment, of course, as you know. I have been around many, many theatrical performances. I'm not a huge fan of most of them. Is Thinker hyping Travolta? Yeah, I am. In the movie version of Hairspray, you're goddamn right I am. Even though Travolta was actually the weakest singer of all of them in that show. Crazy to say. Crazy to say that Travolta, of all the people in Hairspray, the movie version of it was the weakest singer. But of course, he was portraying a lady in that show, as you know. It's conversing with everybody like they have deep theatrical knowledge. It's MMA talk. The guy usually has the wife in a rear naked something. True. Very true. I remember telling a girl I went to Brazil and saw them feed carrots to buses. She didn't get it, and I died alone. You went too deep, brother. See, if you had been trying to rizz me up, you would have gotten laid. Because I would have known. And I would have laughed hysterically, but you went too deep. You can't go too deep with the MMA knowledge. In fact, really, I think that you should probably keep MMA out of the discussion on a first date in general. Unless you specifically meet a girl who is involved in the MMA world, just don't talk about it until date number 3. Did you ever see Blow Up with Travolta? No, I have not seen the De Palma film Blow Up, but I do know of it. That is one of the De Palma films that is a blind spot for me, Nav, but I should see it. It's a hyped movie, but I've never gotten around. Okay, you know what, Nav? Both of us need to see that. Remind me off stream sometime, Nav. If you end up seeing it, remind me to watch it, and we'll both watch it. We can discuss it in the Discord. What else are you supposed to talk about? I don't know, talk about whatever you want. That's the best part about doing these streams, bro. We can watch the greatest part about doing these streams for me is this kind of conversation. The fights are on. This fight, not really commanding my attention all that much. I think Mitch Raposo is doing a good job winning this fight, but it's not, this is not the greatest fight I've ever seen. I'm paying enough attention to it to know what's happening. And I'm talking about other stuff. And then when a fight commands my attention, we will watch the fight more than talking about Hairspray. Every date I go on, me and the wife talk BKFC. Well, that's because you found the right one, Big Ben. When you find the right one, you can talk about anything you want to talk about, and the conversation's always good. Yet another reason why I stay single. Because I told you, last time I went out, when I went out with that one girl, 2 things happened. One, I talked about MMA and told her that, my ambitions for the channel. I could tell that was not really something that she appreciated. That was number 1. And then number 2, she told me that Avatar was one of her favorite movies. And that was something that I did not appreciate. Between those 2 things, really does suck. She was a good girl, extremely pretty, very smart, didn't work. I probably could have tried harder, but I'm not too broken up about it if you can't tell. All right, Nascimento trying with these knees in the clinch, but I think Raposo is squarely up 2 rounds right now. She understands what a punch to the face is. Not an omoplata. Again, bro, as long as she's cool with it. Nice knee to the body for Raposo. Oh, no, that was Nascimento, excuse me. They both kind of have this. Oh, knockdown for Nascimento. Oh, Nascimento Posture up, brother. Go for the beanbag. Oh, Nascimento is being tied up. Oh, no. Mitch Raposo is still in it enough to possibly survive this. But Nascimento, he needs to posture up and hammer fist over here, brother. You cannot be lazy in this moment. Or gassed. You got to find the gas. Sometimes you think she likes it more than you. Again, that's a sign of the right one, brother. Congratulations. Yeah, they're saying that Nascimento's corner did say the right thing. You got to fight like you want a new contract, which probably is true. But either way, Nascimento needs to posture up. He needs to get his hammer fist going. You cannot hug right now, bro. Y'all, going for head and arm in this position against the cage is not a bright move. He needs to be postured, bro. There you go. Posture up. Bro, pull back your head. If you can't share your interests with her, she ain't the one. Exactly, Bleeding Edge. Exactly. That doesn't mean she has to like it, but you should be able to talk about the things that fascinate you. Yeah, goes both ways. As I have said many times, I don't necessarily want a woman who has the same interests as me. Teach me something about something that you like. I'll watch whatever movies you want to watch. I'll watch your shitty reality TV if you want. I like that kind of shit too. I've got plenty of interests that generally women enjoy, you know? Like, fucking, again, trashy reality television. I'll sit there and watch those Kardashians with you if you want. It's not necessarily something that I would do by myself. If you like knitting, I'm down to learn about knitting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you teach something to me a little bit here. If I like you enough, if the conversation is good, it doesn't matter what you're talking about. That's the kind of relationship that I want. And that's what I'm waiting for. Mitch needs to grow up? What does that mean? Your wife has 8 brothers? Damn, your wife has 8 brothers? What the fuck? Your wife is from a family that has 9 siblings? Jesus, how many sisters? Your wife has 8 brothers and most were boxing or MMA fighters, so I found a diamond in the rough. True. Wow. I draw the line at watching her shit movies. She's either watching Solo with me or not. Well, let me know how that works out for you, Toby. Nascimento is sailing his way to a loss right now. He's going to finish this fight on top and still lose this fight. Yeah, doing nothing with the top control. This is fucking terrible. Don't hate on knitting. Wobbles or woobles? Woobles are kind of... What is a wooble? Like, I said that I wasn't hating on knitting. In fact, shout out to the Hot Cat MILF. If you ever see Hot Cat MILF in the chat, she's a knitter. She's a very good knitter from what I've seen. She even has those little special glasses that you need for knitting. Little mirror glasses so you can keep looking down and it doesn't strain your neck or whatever. But yeah, Hot Cat MILF is a knitter. I hate saying that, but a person who knits. You have 7 sisters and 1 brother? What? No. Is that true, Toby? 11 siblings? Jesus Christ, with these big families, dude. What the fuck? You knew a girl in high school, 8 brothers and 0 sisters. Yeah. Well, whenever you see that, you know that the parents were trying for something. You know what I mean? I have 7 brothers. I'm the youngest and smallest, 6'5" and 245. God damn, dude. You have 7. There are 8 brothers. What the? What are your parents doing? Well, I know what they're doing, apparently. Jesus Christ. Your dad had 10 siblings. You have a huge family. I couldn't imagine, dude. I could not imagine a huge family like that. It is me, my sister, and that's it. Yeah, for real. Nascimento, put your fucking hands down, right? 29-28. Oh, split decision. What? 29-28, Nascimento. Mitch Raposo wins. All right. Jesus Christ. That did not feel like a split decision to me, but okay. All right. Mitch Raposo gets the job done by split decision somehow. Yeah, no, I know, West Indian. Knitter, a person who knits. Still weird to say, though. At least my one brother became a UFC fan. I'm blessed. True. That is nice. Aw, I guess his coach's father passed away, and he's dedicating this win to his coach's father. That's very nice of him. Your dad was 6'7", 330, and your mom was... Jesus Christ, dude. Tall people in love. Your Italians, they love to truck. True. Indeed, that is not wrong. Classic Sal Tomato, making it a split decision for no reason. True. That fight wasn't even close, I agree, Money J. That was a pretty one-sided fight. I don't see where split decision came into play. You picked Nascimento, and that was an egregious split. I agree. Yeah, I also picked Nascimento, and it was an egregious split. I am in concert with you. Shout out to Mitch, though. It's exactly what I had said. I said Mitch Raposo has made some great improvements. That wasn't necessarily a fight where he really showed that he's leveled up tremendously from the improvements that I've already seen, but he can win a fight. Mitch Raposo can win a fight. That is something to file away in the back of your mind now. Mitch Raposo can win a fight. Back of the head. Put it in the filing cabinet. Another shout out to someone who passed heavy post-fight speeches so far tonight. That's a good point, Hydra. Yeah. That is very true. Very solemn, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes, you know. But RIP to the ones we lost, and thank you to the ones that are still around for being awesome. That's what we hope. We also hope that Bia Mesquita is going to be the first leg of the parlay to hit. So let's go, Bia. All kinds of rips tonight. Yeah, exactly. Had Nascimento won by decision, you would have been furious if he got that. True. Bro, I laid one in my pants when he started reading scorecards. I went heavy on Mitch. Damn, what made you want to go heavy on Mitch over Nascimento, though? That's my question. One of the only actual women's prospects upcoming. Yeah, really, right? Hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, Bia Mesquita about to make light work of Melissa Mullins, unfortunately for Melissa. I like Melissa Mullins, but I don't think so. I don't think so. You're excited for this, especially as a women's fight? Yeah, anytime that does Melissa Mullins have a black eye? Hold on, maybe it's just the lighting. Am I crazy right now? Does her left eye look a little blacked up? Looks like both of her eyes are a little bit dark. Maybe that's just how her eyes look. But Melissa Mullins looks like her, I don't know. I've said that like several times. Maybe I'm going out in my mind, but it looks like her left eye is a little blacked up. And why does she look like that? Okay, I'm not crazy. Yeah, but is she crying, right? She's mourning her career. Damn.
Boom, roasted.
I just go by odds. I don't see how he was a big dog when it was 50-50. True. Hey, I'm with you on that. Pia's the goat, like John Jones. She's the lady goat. You're getting her confused with Melissa Croden, actually? Oh, yeah. No, this is Melissa Mullins. She's from England. Melissa Croden, she's from Canada. Oh, England. 35-year-old prospect. I hope women's MMA gets good someday. Hater. Bro is a grade A hater. You don't care about Mullins? Well, you should care about Bia Mesquita. Rooting against my your countrywoman, you're such a fraud. Not in this fight. Not in this fight. You just want to win some money. Oh my God. Yeah, CTE. I don't know if you heard earlier, but the John Jones GOAT debate has been raging all day long. Mullins isn't crying. She just saw what ref she had. I'm not mad at the ladies. The sport is young. It's not their fault. At this point, there should be more. At this point, there should be a higher level of female competition, I would say. And this is coming from a fan of women's MMA, supporter of women's MMA. I think that two things can be true, though. I think that I can still appreciate women's MMA, but also acknowledge that at this point in history, with where the sport has gotten to and how long women have been competing at the UFC level, we probably should have a better talent pool. But that being said, I am still very much fond of the current talent pool that we have. And I don't think that a lot of these women's fights that other people think are boring are that bad. If you think Khabib fans are unbearable, have you seen John Jones fans' comments on his posts since the White House? Oh my God, brother, yes. He certainly didn't make it any better by he himself coming out and having something to say, as always, right? To everybody who thinks they're going to beat me at being the GOAT, good luck. John Jones wasn't a 3-division champ. He never lost. He certainly did. If we're going by records exclusively, he certainly did lose. He lost to the GOAT, Matt Hamill, who can hear now, by the way. It's a boring debate. That's a guy, it's like, what's the point at the end of the day? It's like, okay, yeah, sure, fine. He's the GOAT. Congratulations. If you, again, it just is like one of those things where it's like, okay, if that's your opinion, then congratulations, Why would I engage in that? If it's, I'm not going to change your mind. Like, sure, go ahead and think that. A lot of people do. Not by records, but by the eye test. Well. Khabib never lost, and he's far from the GOAT. In my mind, that one loss is Reyes, not Matt Hamill. Don't discount the amazing win of Matt Hamill. Yes, I did an entire video about Matt Hamill being able to hear now. Yeah, there's a special, not a special, but they've made improvements in hearing aid technology to the point where now he has a hearing aid where he can actually hear. I don't know if he can hear well. I don't think he has like full hearing like a naturally able to hear person, but he certainly is more able to hear than he ever was. So it's a great thing. Legitimately a great thing. Bia Mesquita with that matronly face. Brutalized John Jones's elbow with his head. Exactly. All right, Bia Mesquita versus our girl Melissa Mullins. England versus Brazil by way of Florida. She's a Florida woman, people. I don't know if you knew this. Florida woman Bia Mesquita. We got to go with the home crowd. We got to go with the hometown legend. She is the lady goat. She moves very funky on the feet. She's like one of those she's like a marionette bouncing all over the place. All right, keep it civil in the chat, guys. Let's not get out of hand. So far, these ladies are kind of stalking each other. Nice right hand landed for Mullins. Mullins just got an awkward face in general. Not trying to be mean to the girl, but she just kind of looks like, huh? What's happening right now? Oh, you're trying to punch me? Miss, are you trying to punch me? Excuse me, lady goat. My dear, you cannot punch me in the face, ma'am. Ooh, there's a nice right hand for being Mosquito. Ooh, Mosquito landed a couple nice shots up top. Mosquito trying to show off some striking. Ooh, uh-oh. Melissa Mullins wobbled her. Melissa Mullins. Oh, Bia Mosquito on wobbly legs. She's trying to go for the takedown. Oh, Bia Mosquito is still hurt. Oh, good job for Mosquito to clinch up. Oh, but Mullins gets the takedown. Mullins ends up on top. Mosquito was wobbled there. Melissa Mullins with some heavy strikes up top. Some power in the hands of the English lady. She looks like every lady in an old portrait from the 1600s. She should be looking up and off to the side, like with her hands like this, down by her waist. You're the final say. You own MMA. Well, if Hydra says it, he's a mod, so you really can't argue. There you go. See, you're not arguing. Round 1 to Mullins, 2 and 3 are going to Mosquito. If she's all there still, she looked like she was, looked like she was a little out of it, not going to lie. The body language was not good for a second there, but she is trying to throw the triangle up here, rubber guard. Yeah, she's got the one leg up, but the other leg is not there. I mean, there you go. That's closer to an actual triangle. Oh, armbar potential. Oh, she might. Does she have this armbar? Oh my God, Mullins is about to roll herself. Be a Mosquito with the armbar. Speed bag.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a lady beanbag. After getting rocked on the feet, Mullins put herself into the exact wrong place. Oh my God. That reminds me of the Molly McCann fight. Who was it? Was it Daria Zelezniakova? It was one of the Russian ladies. One of the Russian ladies with Molly McCann, where she basically put herself into the exact wrong place, the one place that you shouldn't go to get armbarred. She literally put herself in there. She tries to step over, but she never fully gets it. Oh my God. Stolyarenko. Thank you, Bleeding Edge. That's exactly who it was. It was Yulia Stolyarenko. I cannot fucking believe that. Holy guacamole. Jesus, dude. Bia Mosquito locking up the armbar after she got wobbled too. Amazing. Lady beanbag. Why would you just give her that armbar? That was bad IQ. Exactly. Oh, boy. That's a real prospect. I agree. Yeah, Bia Mosquito is probably going to be a champion. But I guess we do have to be aware. What we take away from this fight and what we would be talking about on Monday on the Last Week's Fights podcast is Mosquito did get touched. She did get touched. If she goes up against a power striker, who actually has decent ground game, that could be a problem for her. But in this moment, able to secure the armbar victory. Fantastic. She's ridiculously high level on the ground. I hope they stop feeding her plumbers. True. I mean, this has to be the last of it. Is she already ranked? What division is this? This is also bantamweight? Oh, bro, come on, dude. Her versus Luana Santos. Fucking book it, Dana. Mullins put herself in danger that Bia is going to be good. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Bia Mesquita's, she's on the way to the top. Oh, Melissa Mullins. Melissa Mullins do be crying, don't she? Hate to see it. I hate seeing a woman cry. I hate seeing anyone cry. I want everybody to be happy. Oh, Melissa Mullins. There you go. DC saying it exactly correctly, though. First time Bia really facing some adversity. She's number 13. Oh, yeah. Come on, dude. I was going to say, if she's not ranked at women's bantamweight, like, that would have been a travesty. That would have been a fucking travesty. So, yeah, she needs to absolutely be fighting a higher up ranked opponent at this point. She'll likely struggle against fighters who can match her frame, but anyone smaller than Bia is getting subbed. That's a good observation. I'd be worried, really. I mean, now that Ketlin Vieira is not in the organization anymore, I don't even know who I'd be worried about with her, above her. Who is above her at women's bantamweight? Let's take a look. UFC rankings. Let's see here. Women's bantamweight. So above her, Nora Cornell, maybe, but I would not at this point. Cavalcante, no. Chiason, no. Oh, bro, Carol Hossa's. I mean, now that Carol Hossa lost, easy dub there. Yana Santos might be a little bit of a problem for her because Yana Santos is very good, but she's been injured. Irene Aldana, there's somebody who I'd be a little worried about. She could beat Eileen Perez, bro. Norma Dumont, I'd say that Bia Mesquita does not have any problems, possibly until number 7, personally. Yeah, and Santos is 8 now, true. So yeah, up until 7, but she could beat Luana Santos, I think. Michelle Montague, yeah, she's got a little ways to go before she'd make it up there, but that I could see her being a problem there too. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah, Bia versus Santos, winners gets top 10. I like that. Yeah, I like that one. Michelle versus Bia would be fun. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah. I mean, Michelle Montague is like, she's on her way to being ranked if she's not already, which I didn't see her on there. Is she ranked already? Did she get a ranking after beating Mayra Bueno Silva? Hold on. Let me bring that back up. Oh, yeah, she's 14 right now. Yeah. So Montague probably, they'll probably end up fighting at some point. Oh, she called out Eileen Perez? Perfect. She said, you can shake your ass, I'm going to kick your ass. I love it, dude. Fuck yeah. And honestly, I mean, look, I don't hate Eileen Perez, but I've always thought that she was not that great. And I would be okay with seeing Bia Mesquita knocking a little bit of the stuffing out of that muffin that she's walking around with. Of course, she wants a grappler. Yeah, I'll give you that. Bleeding edge. But I think that Eileen Perez is. What I'll say about that is that I think that Eileen Perez is a good profile builder. You know what I mean? I don't think that it's stylistically a great matchup for us, like wanting to see her go up against a power striker. It probably should be like Irene Aldana. But for the prestige of it, I would say that Eileen Perez is probably the right call because Eileen Perez has a lot of eyes on her. It's a profile builder. I like Feely, but think he loses this one on short notice. True. I also thought that's basically what I had said. Feely is about as checkerboard as they come. You know, he is a hot and cold fighter, and I think he is going to be cold on this evening here. Although I think that I saw a stat that it might have been Andre Feely. Maybe I saw somebody posted a stat that there were 2 fighters on this card that have never lost a fight 2 times in a row. And I think that Andre Feely was one of them. I forget who the other one was, but I saw that on Twitter. So, you know, maybe if history is to go by, then Andre Feely wins this fight, but we'll find out in mere moments or whenever that fight comes up. We'll find out today. Can we get Beneil Dariush versus Sergey Pavlovich? Book it. I mean, bro, Beneil is like already one way out the door, bro. I do not understand how Beneil Dariush has generated such fucking hatred from people. But you don't need to worry about Beneil Dariush for very much longer. Bia would fuck Eileen up, although, not going to lie, that ass on Eileen tugs at my heart. It's just that, though. This is what I tried to say in the Discord, and I hate saying this because I'm not trying to be a hater. Yeah, she's got a lot of ass, but her face ain't all that, though. I'm just saying. And, of course, to each their own. I'm sure she's a very nice girl, whatever. But I've seen pictures of this chick, and her face is not all that, though. All right, there you go, Finns. I'm glad I'm not alone in this. Andre Lima and his little hat. How do I not have Andre Lima? Do we have Andre Lima on the community parlay? If not, I'm putting a straight on Lima right now. Oh, yeah, we did not have Lima. Yeah, Lima's a minus 700. Let's go, dude. I'm doing Lima. Yeah, let's put together another little parlay real quick here. Lima, Oliveira. We already have Hyder Emil on there. Let's do Navajo Sterling. Yeah, plus 105. I'm fine with that. Let's do it. Little double up parlay. Lima, Oliveira, and Sterling. Who's going to fuck that one up? Arnold Allen stops Hokit and takes the heavyweight title. I love it, dude. I love it. Arnold Allen bulking up to heavyweight. He does have weaponized autism. He just might try it. Your girl almost broke up with you because you liked Eileen's post on Instagram? What? What? Did you tell her that you're just an MMA fan? Baby, it's not about the ass. It's about my love for the sport. That must mean that she likes you a lot, though. If a woman is jealous, it means she likes you a lot. So that's what you always got to remember. She didn't buy it. Ha. Lima, let's go. Hell yeah, dude. You and me are on the same page today, Money J. Andre Lima is... He made a believer out of me. He also got bit and then made a tattoo out of it. Who remembers that? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Oliveira looked bad in his last fight. Hope he doesn't fuck it up. True that. But he is... The reason that I'm going with Oliveira is because he is at a more natural weight now. He at least claimed that it was because of the weight cut. I want to believe that. I also believe that he is a crafty, serpentine, little snake in the grass. And I don't like him, but I do think he can win this fight. The wife is home, getting ready to make dinner. She's the real goat. You'll be back. All right, Big Ben. Say hello to the wife for me. Tell her that, much love from Yama. And we'll see you on the other side. The boat Super Mario. True, brother. He did look like Super Mario in that fight. Wasn't hard. I've never seen a person have to fucking claw their way onto a stool quite like Vinicius Oliveira after round 1. Yeah, Mario Bautista, exactly. Good Lord. You remember that? You remember Vinicius Oliveira sitting on the ground and having to fucking rock climb his way up to his stool? Didn't Severino punch Shimagulov in Octagon like a couple weeks ago? Yeah, Severino is still Severino after biting Lima. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, Igor Severino has been out doing great things outside of the UFC. Had he not fucking bit his opponent, he would probably be doing pretty well inside the UFC. Igor Severino was a good if you recall, he was winning that fight. Again, yet another Yama episode that you could watch. I had to forego reviewing Gamebred Bare Knuckle MMA 5 to do that Yama episode. Which sucks, because I really would have liked to. You're 5-1 on verdict right now so far? Fuck yeah, brother. Love to see it. I am doing terribly on verdict today. As usual. You know, nothing unusual there. But let's see how I am doing. Where do I find out? Oh, there we go. Nope, that's main card. Yeah, so right now I am... Jesus Christ, I have gotten 3 out of 6 so far. Jesus, I am sucking. I did hit the max XP on Bia Mesquita, though. And on Collins. But of course, it does not matter for the undercard. We all know this. What is Verdict? Sam, Verdict is an app where you can make your predictions. You pick the fighter you think is going to win, the method and the round that they are going to win in. And if you join the league, which you can do by clicking the link, if you go into the general MMA channel on the Discord and click the top, if you're on mobile, there is a tab called Pins. The link is right there for you. You can join the league, and then you can, we all compete against each other to see who does the best. So join the Verdict League, and you can be predicting along with the rest of us. Chill, the Gamebred Fighting Championships goes hard. Brother, I know it goes hard. I saw it live. What I was saying is that I couldn't review it because the week that I was going to do that review was the same week that Igor Severino bit Andre Lima. So obviously that took precedence. But yeah, I'm actually very upset that I did not get to review that because it happened here in Florida, and I am a big fan of Gamebred. Does it cost money or to get it? Or no, it's free. Yeah, no, it's free to join. Absolutely. Yeah, join up for free. Join the league for free. And you can be amongst the goated legends that are a part of the Verdict League. The Yama Verdict League, best league on all of Verdict. Andre Lima is fighting Kevin Borjas over here. Fight's about to start. Andre Lima, of course, is 11-0. Undefeated, that would be. I'm always correct on the prelims and is completely the opposite in the main cards. Are my curses true, dude? Well, then if you are a betting man, make sure that you're putting in all of your bets on the prelims. All right. Kevin Borjas is 10-5. One Peruvian has already proved me wrong today. But Andre Lima, he is Mr. Muay Thai over here. They call him a kickboxer, but he really has a straight-up Muay Thai style. He's from Sao Paulo, Brazil. He's got a crosshairs tattooed on his chest. Yeah, I'm here, just not going to interact. Hey, Ben, appreciate you, brother. CTE does not hate you. CTE just is passionate about the sport. But you're good, brother. You can interact or hang out, lurking, or whatever you want to do. You're fine, brother. Unless if Gucci wins, I'll be satisfied and care the most. True. Same. I want to be very wrong about Manel Kape winning that fight. But right now, Andre Lima and Kevin Borjas are fighting. See how this one goes. All right. Borjas is dancing around the outside. Lima holding center. Borjas is really dancing around the outside. Lima is tracking him. Bro, Borjas is legitimately running backwards. He's doing legitimate backwards running. This dude has now done 3 full rotations around the octagon, and we are not even a full minute. We just passed a full minute of round 1. Ooh, there's a little blitz from Borjas. You're here to support Big Ben and CTE? Same, brother. Same. I, too, support all the dope people of the chat. And really, it's a very low bar to be a dope person in my eyes, you know? Don't be an asshole. That's about it. So I don't think that either of those guys are assholes, so they both get my support. Got that figgy hair dye. True, brother. Yes, indeed, he does. He does have the Figueiredo streak. Lima is so much more composed. Yeah, I mean, DC is saying that Borjas is reacting to everything. Oh, yeah, they're showing a promo for The Ultimate Fighter. By the way, Ultimate Fighter pulling a little bit of another sneaky move. Apparently, episode 2 of The Ultimate Fighter did come out on Tuesday. So this week, Tuesday, after the podcast, Tuesday, we'll probably be doing episodes 2 and 3 of The Ultimate Fighter. So if you want to watch The Ultimate Fighter with your boy, episodes 2 and 3 should be out on Tuesday, and we'll do them both together. Make an actual full stream out of it. Fitzgerald just said this is the first fight on the prelims, brother. It's the main card. This isn't main card yet, is it? I think he said it's the featured fight of the prelims. Oof. There's a couple nice hands for Borjas. Ultimate Fighter, yes, it's on Paramount. But yeah, Paramount told us that they were going to be coming out on Tuesdays. I guess it was maybe my mistake, thinking wrongly that they released episode 1 on Sunday. I didn't think that they were going to be putting it on the following Tuesday as well. Yeah, main card is 7 p.m. Central. Exactly. So yeah, we got this is the featured fight of the prelims, I believe. You just made a profile on the app. What's your username? It's Yamashow. YAMMASHOW. And if you want the link to join the league, go to the general MMA channel in in Discord, and you click the little tab that says pins, and there is a link in there that will get you to the league. Also, I think Chase posted it in the general Discord earlier today as well. So Lima has just been tracking this dude all over the cage. Borjas will blitz in, land 2, get out, and Lima just tanks it and keeps on pressuring forward. Borjas swings big, man. He always does that. Your item got delivered. Jesus, this thing rips. Faded as fuck. Congratulations, West Indian. You still couldn't get it from the pins? What? It's there. I know it's there, definitely. I mean, hold on. 10 seconds left in round 1. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, verdict. Yeah, I'm looking right at it. That top link right there is the verdict league. You click, all you got to do is go to the Discord. There's it says General MMA right there at the top. You click that, and then second over, it says pins. Good, right? Yeah, dude, I mean, there were a couple of good strikes on each side there, but, I mean, Lima, yeah, I mean, Lima's winning this fight just by not being the dude running, by optics. You think Lima won round 1? I agree. And we've seen this from Lima before. He's not a fast starter. That's like one of the legitimate criticisms I have of him. That he's sometimes a little bit too inactive, but he'll eventually turn up. He'll start turning up. You're low-key dumb. How do I join the group? You just click the link. Did the link not work for you? Is the link not working for everybody? I'll post it in the general one more time. Hold on. I'll send the invite. Give me a minute. There we go. Your leagues. Yama League. All right, here you go. I'll send it. I'll put it in for both of you guys. There it is. And Big Ben and Sam. I think this is you, Sam, right? Sam 24124. All right, there you go. Both of you guys are tagged now. Oh, cup check to Borjas. Let's see the replay there. I was sorting out the links. Oh, geez, yeah, that was a pretty dead to rights one. Yeah, no problem, Sam. Join up. Become a legend. What the fuck are these commentators talking about? Jesus Christ. They're having a little, like, sidebar conversation. Commentary is having their own little, like, coffee chat right now. Talking about the weigh-in show. What is this conversation? Oh, Borjas might not be able to continue here. Yeah, they're just some people just talk, brother. Some people just talk for the sake of talking. Quill and Sal killed stand number 3. Oh my God, are we gonna have a third bucket situation this fucking year? I mean, look, it was certainly a flush shot to the cup. I will certainly give him that. They brought this lady in here. What is the lady in here to do? Is she the nut doctor? Are you Dr. Testicles? Pardon me, madam, are you here to inspect the testicles? Sorry. Yeah, for real. It's another Cody situation. Cody and then Perez. Yeah, they both kicked at the same time. Exactly. Yeah, Kerry Hatley at least doing a good job with the reffing there. Thank God. I fucking hate Bisping on site for talking shit on Aspinall being a quitter and saying Gon isn't a cheater. Did he say Gon isn't a cheater? Did he say that? Did Bisping say Gon is not a cheater? Show me the clip of Bisping saying that Gon did not cheat. Was he talking about in the Aspinall fight, or was he talking about just in general? Because, I mean, that is just a patently false statement. That is an untrue statement. We know for a fact that Gon is a cheater. Also, Borjas looks like he is dying right now. Bisping is such a goof. I like Bisping. I think Bisping's like the have a beer with guy. You know what I mean? It's on Twitter all over. What's on Twitter? That Bisping said that Gon is not a cheater? Yeah, I mean, it was a bad kick to the nuts. Aspinall is your GOAT and you'll never hear anything else? All right. He defended it all weekend and made himself look so stupid. Oh, no. Michael. I don't understand what fucking Cyril Gane has done to all these people to make them all go to bat for him. Like, Herb Dean coming to his defense. Literally everybody. I don't understand what Cyril Gane has done to everybody. All right. Borjas has under a minute to get back to his feet if he wants to keep fighting, but of course you know he doesn't. Borjas don't want to. But Borjas is not UFC caliber. Just doesn't even really have anything to do with what happened here. But Kevin Borjas is not he's not a UFC quality fighter. He's back to his feet now. He's had all of the possible time on planet Earth to recover. If he wants to keep fighting, he's going to now, or forever hold your peas. He hasn't said Gane isn't a cheater. He was just defending the shots against Pereira. Even that is still a little questionable. We know. I mean, again, we all saw the same fucking clips at this point. Oh, all right. Hey, I take it back. Kevin Borjas apparently is going to continue this fight. I very much did not expect that to be the case. All right. Nice little hug from Andre Lima, saying thank you for continuing to be my punching bag. He looked mad. I think he looks like, okay, I had 5 minutes to recover. Now let me use them to my best of my abilities. That might have been what he was doing. He might have been milking the clock to get that time and then playing a little bit of possum to come back out, thinking that he's going to come back out fresh. But Andre Lima is also fresh. Both these guys with 5 minutes of recovery time. That is like an eternity when you're in an active fight. Why not use the time? No, look, it is his time to use. I'm not getting on his case about that. I'm not at all getting on his case about that. That's what I was trying to say. I didn't get it all out when we were at the end of that time. Those were two separate thoughts. Use the time if you want the time and you want it, you take the time, whatever, you use that time. You were the one that got fouled. You were entitled to that time. But A, recognize that your opponent is also getting that time to recover. And B, and separate thought, Kevin Borjas is not of the caliber of UFC fighter. Those are two separate thoughts. Yeah, he was playing possum, exactly. Coming out still looking like he was a little bit hurt and trying to blitz. That's what I was noticing. I was like, okay, he's coming out. He's looking a little bit disheveled over here, and then he starts turning up. Okay, I know what you were doing, brother. Taking that time, getting yourself regened. I mean, he's gassing himself out just by running backwards. This guy, I've never seen a dude run backwards this much in a fight before. Oh, good connection for Lima, but Borjas also connects. Kick him in the balls again. Ha! He does need to be careful of that now, though, because that would be a point deduction. That's certainly one way to make it that is certainly one way to make it 100% clear that if you do foul him again, he's going to get a point deduction, When you make a spectacle of it like that, like if Borjas had just waved it off and went right back to fighting, second foul, whatever. You take 5 full minutes and you lay on the ground and all that shit, you foul again, you're getting a point deduction for real, for real. You think he's running off nut inflammation? You think he's generating more power from from his inflamed nuts? Kev's nuts roasting on an open fire. Oof. Borjas went for a jump, didn't do anything with it, and Lima connected. Borjas is mad because his balls is hot. For real. We're lucky he still has his shorts on. Another reason this channel is goated because the chat, dude, I say it all the time, man. This is the greatest community in all of combat sports live streaming right here. I am the luckiest streamer on YouTube. They should have to wear paint on their toes so you know exactly where it landed every time, almost like a paintball. You know, there's something to that. I mean, the replay showed it. There was no question that landed. Nice body shots for Borjas. But I don't dislike that, Ben. That's actually not a bad idea. Then people just have paint splotches everywhere. You kick your opponent enough times in the face with paint on your toes, and they'll end up looking like Poetan at the weigh-ins. To be fair, Borjas is actually navigating the rest of this round pretty well. Yeah, I could see 1-1 going into the third. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even mad at that assessment. Round 1 for Lima, but round 2 probably for Borjas. Extreme face painting. I like it. Extreme! It's Harold and Kumar. Go to White Castle, the first. The only one that I care about. I didn't like the second one all that much. Guantanamo Bay? First one, however, amazing. Hey, Voyager Tribe, what is good, brother? Who's winning? Right now, it is probably 1-1 going into the third. It's Kevin Borjas and Andre Lima, but Andre Lima is about to make the big comeback, I would say. You're done betting, E-Money J? What is Lima doing? Bro, this is what Lima always does, though. Lima is a low-output fighter until he turns up. So expect the turn up in this round. Turnips. Underrated vegetable, by the way. If Alex would have twerked during the fight he beats gone easy, there you go. You're all in for Lima? Well, let's see what round 3 brings us. Round 3 is underway right now. Good to see you again, Voyager Tribe. Yeah, give you W for you. Hope you're well, brother. Thank you for coming back around. Everybody make sure to like the stream as well. Helps your boy out. Got to remind myself to say that. Also, yamashow.com for your merchandise needs. All of those winnings that you win from your bets can be used at the store, yamashow.com. There you go. There's some strikes from Lima. There's another one. Nice jab. Just popped Borjas' head back like a Pez dispenser. Nice front kick from Borjas. Oh, mouthpiece got knocked out from that jab. Borjas puts it back in. Says, get the fuck back in this fight, as he should. All right. Back at it. Ooh. Couple nice connections from Borjas. Borjas has better volume right now. Lima does need to start turning up. Right now is the time to turn up. UFC only showing tweets on screen that have Borjas up 2 to encourage big underdog betting trash company. If that is the case, you have made that point in the past, and I think that there might actually be something to it. Yama, they all come back. The grass isn't greener anywhere. Hey, appreciate it, Big Ben. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. You are the man. And we together are stronger as a blood palm. So I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Like I say, man, it is a joy and a privilege to me to be able to hang out with you guys. All right, Lima. There, Lima trying to get the takedown, but Borjas still on his feet. Oh, nice uppercut for Borjas. Damn, Lima needs to start throwing, god damn it. Oh, this is bad. Biggest favorite and biggest underdog on the card, and fucking Borjas might pull this thing off. This is ridiculous. The first one caught my eye, and then they showed 4 or 5 more being like, yeah, Borjas 2018. Crazy. And then right after, there's the exclusively on Fight Pass, get the better's perspective, whatever that show that they do. So the thought process does track. You hope CTE doesn't hate you. You got him a Christmas gift? Well, that's nice. I'm sure CTE doesn't hate you. He just really, really hates John Jones. Fuck, Lima needs to throw something to steal this round. Bro, Johnny, you are not wrong. Yeah, he's clinching him up now. He needs to throw something heavy here. Genuinely horrible round to watch. This is the Lal versus Cater level. The problem is that Kevin Borjas is doing the right thing. He's striking. He's more active. And as I always say, it's not Borjas' job to stand in front of Andre Lima saying, punch me in the face, please. But right now, I mean, Lima, he's clinching him up. This is where he should be breaking and striking. Bro. And he's grabbing the cage. Yeah, Kerry Hatley warning him about cage grabbing. Apparently, Lima was grabbing the cage a whole bunch. Lima doing himself no favors in this fight as a huge favorite. True speed walking. Ha! This ref is cool beans. I mean, not if you're fucking Bobby Green, he isn't. Yeah, Lima is definitely fucking up here for sure. And I mean, Lima's still at the very end of the fight, just backing up. Yeah, Lima's going to lose this fight. Ridiculous. That is terrible. That is terrible, man. Just when I was starting to believe in Andre Lima. Look at that mouse, too. I cannot believe that Lima was that inactive. I was thinking surely he was going to turn up in the third round. We've seen him inactive in fights before. Be back in a bit. Love Yama CT. All right. Yeah, I'm sure you're reading too much into it, Big Ben. It's all love in the club. In the club, we all fam. I think Borjas won this, man. Yeah, I know, right? 3-0, what a joke. Damn, no one. People didn't even give Borjas round. It didn't even give Lima round 1. Jesus. Yeah, grabbing the cage instead of trying to finish. That's a great point. That is a great point. Number 3. What the fuck was the point of grabbing the cage when you're just clinching anyway? You should have been breaking off and fucking throwing elbows or some shit. No, you're exactly right. That's actually a really good point. That's something that I think Chase Parton is going to say on Monday. Am I going to watch Toy Story 5? Yeah, probably. I probably will at some point, but I'm not going to go see it in the movies. I'll probably watch it when it's on streaming. 30-27. Amazing. Andre Lima just got 30-27 by Kevin Borjas. What a fucking world. What a fucking world. Shout out to Hydra for not putting this fight on the parlay. Community parlay is still intact. 3-0 is kind of a bad judge because I had Lima winning the first round. Yeah, I would say 29-28 is the more acceptable one, but the fact that he fucking lost it all is ridiculous. Grabbing the cage when you ain't even the one on the cage. Brother. Oh my God. Oh my Lord.
It certainly does suck.
Thank you, Wayne. Yes, it does certainly suck. You're going to pirate it on the same day it comes out in theaters? It's already out in theaters. Let me know if you need help with the website. No, I don't pirate. I support artists. Even evil corporations need to be supported because that is how artists make money. I don't even think Disney is an evil corporation personally. Evil, no. Misguided, yes. In fact, I have a lot of positive and negative feelings about the Disney Corporation that we don't need to get into, but no. Yeah, it's already out. I mean, people are already reviewing it. Thought it comes out in a few weeks. No, dude, it's already out. This fight was straight buns. Nah, I mean, it was not a bad fight. It was a good fight for Borjas. I'd still barely give it to Lima 1 and 3. You gave him round 3? Bro, no fucking way did he win round 3. But I'm not mad after that performance, plus a low blow and cage grabs. Exactly. That was just a shit performance from Lima. Just got the app and you're 0-1 in picks. Well, so the thing is that they split it up by prelims and main card. So make sure you have your main card picks in because the main card is that's going to be what the verdict takes for the league. If you're in the verdict league, only main card is considered. So prelims can go however they go, but main card is what is considered for the verdict league. We need to start using the term gonning. I like that. Just gonning it up in there. Wasn't a bad fight though. I know it wasn't a barn burner, but Lima shit the bed. That's literally exactly how I feel about it. You got your picks in for main card? Good deal. Yeah, and that's bros. Oh, that's Jesus Christ. Number 3, I didn't even think about that. Holy shit. What a terrible way to lose your O. Good Lord. Wow. I did not even put 2 and 2 together on that. You are so right. That is crazy. That is a crazy fight to lose your O in. Throwing one punch and then covering up literally the whole fight. Yeah. Only main card counts for the verdict lead. So you're saying there's a chance? There's more than a chance. There's an entire main card's worth of a chance. Yeah, no combos at all. Which again is not uncommon for what we've seen out of Lima. But the problem is that he just did that for the entire fight. Like generally what you see out of Lima is plotting, stalking his target, tracking his target down, single strikes, through round 2, and then about halfway through round 2, he gets it all together, and then he starts turning up and wins the fight. This, he just stayed in neutral for the entire fight. Absolute shit. And on that note, to wash that fight out of my mouth and get ready for the main card in which we are going to see Manel Kape and the GOAT Kyoji Horiguchi, I'm going to take my first break of the stream. Guys, you see this timer up here? You see this little timer going up here? When I come back, it's gonna be the same. So don't you go away. You know the drill. Quickest breaks in all of MMA live streaming. Leave me something funny to come back to in the chat. And when I come back, this timer is gonna still be at the same goddamn time, except a little bit farther ahead. You know what I'm trying to say. I'll see you in a minute. BRB. just like that. Look at it. Look at it in all of its glory. Look at it. Look at it, McKeever. Timer still going. Fucking beautiful. You know, I'm telling you, man, this is what it comes down to. You find a problem and you find a solution. And that is what your boy did. I said, I want that timer going consistently. I don't want that timer resetting every time that I go away and come back. And what did I do? I figured it the fuck out for you guys. So I love it. Look at that thing still going. That is your chat support at work right there. Because if it wasn't for you guys coming around every week, I wouldn't be inclined to put this much effort into the stream. But by God, you come back around and I put that effort in. Next up on the docket, getting to these guys. Also, Grayson, if you are still in the chat, your soundbite is on the list. Smoke so I don't beat my wife. That is on the list. So next time that I pull samples, which should probably be sometime this week, I'm hoping, if I can remember. But next time I pull samples, yours will be on there. Got a bunch of good ones. Touch Butt with that dork in the park is going to be on there. Hell yeah. A couple of other good ones. Bisbin dressed like James Bond right now? Goated. Not if they make James Bond a lady. Heard about that? Yo, Michael, the silent assassin is here. What up, brother? Brother, good to see you, bro.
W
for the GOAT, Michael. We are ready for some gooch in action. I love it, dude. Fuck yeah, we are. They're just fighting? I mean, we have seen that before. Some people just be fighting and shit, you know? But yes, I am ready for some hot gooch action. I've never been more ready for anything in my goddamn life. Bisbing is forever a bum. All unnecessary slander goes to Bisbing. Damn, dude. That's a little bit harsh. That is certainly unnecessary slander, I would say. DC just be saying anything. Yeah, exactly. As I said, some people just be saying shit. I actually just got a text message. Nothing will ever beat Bisbing talking about shepherd's pie on commentary. That's my favorite one. Man, you know what? We were out here. His wife made us a shepherd's pie. Shit was delicious. Bro, what? Do you think it'd be better for the gooch to be tight or loose coming into this fight? Oh, I mean, gotta be loose. Gotta be loose. You need a loose gooch that is very fluid. You know? Malleable, I would say. The gooch must be like water, to quote Bruce Lee. I think that's an exact Bruce Lee quote. The gooch must be like water. A lot of people, this is what you don't understand about that quote. A lot of people only say the be like water part, but they're missing a whole lot of context. You know, there's a broader quote that is taken from, and everybody likes to use that one piece, but the gooch must be like water is actually the full thing. Yeah, my cat is trying to get my attention, just slammed himself into my leg. Hey, buddy. Hey. What's up? Just took his body and just banged it into my leg. Hold on, I actually got a text message? Okay. Come on back when you've attended to it. And DC is busy stuffing his face with popcorn too? True. Brother, as a man who has eaten in a commentary booth before more than once in my life, I can say with great authority there's nothing like it. Let's go Feely. Yeah, I mean, I'd like Feely to win, but my gut was telling me that annoying ass, terrible, snake in the grass, cocky, horrible, asshole-ish Vinicius Oliveira is going to win the fight. Andre better touching Feely all over this fraud. Like I said, man, Vinicius Oliveira at a more appropriate weight. I think that that's the problem here. Andre Feely does not get enough credit for having dope tattoos. He needs to be in that conversation of like the dopest tattoos in the sport, or in the UFC at least. It's all about that cake and chicken. Yes, indeed. It's all about the cake and chicken. Hell yeah, it is. He loves both of those things. People forget that DC could still kill half of the planet. DC can be old unk status, whatever, but he is still one of the baddest men to ever fight. Don't you forget it. Bro just said, feel the sweat in all 50 states during this DraftKings ad. I don't want to feel the sweat in all 50 states. Unless I'm listening to Sweat by CNC Music Factory? No. No. Oh, shit. Who was it? Make You Sweat. Who did that song? Oh, my God. Was it CNC? Please tell me it was CNC Music Factory. Make You Sweat. Yes, it was CNC Music Factory. God damn, I'm good. Fuck yeah. Gonna make you sweat. Sweat. Baby. That song is fucking awesome. Everybody knows that song from basketball games and shit. That song is awesome. If you don't know what I'm talking about, it's the one that goes, everybody dance now. I'm sure you know that. DC has set black culture back, shaking around shirtless for Popeyes and acting stupid on commentary. No. I don't think that that's true. I think that actually DC is a very good role model in a general sense for the black community. I mean, he's legitimately a black man in America who has achieved the American dream. He followed his heart. He excelled. He had a great athletic career and now continues to have a great career. You might not like him on commentary, but really, DC is the American dream. And him having a little bit of fun and being goofy, I don't think sets anybody back. All right. Fight number 1 of our main card of the evening. Guys, we went all the way through the prelims already. Vinicius Oliveira looking big in his picture. Jesus Christ. Is there like extra music playing? Maybe that's inside the venue. Are we hearing piano playing right now? All right, Joe Martinez. That is not the greatest suit I have ever seen on Joe Martinez, but I like the tie. Bub, if you want to come up, you can come up on my lap. Come up. Come up here. This fucking cat, dude. He will not sit on my lap. This cat refuses to sit on my lap, but he will bother the hell out of me at every chance he gets. Like, I would be happy to pet you. Just sit on my lap. I wish he had a KFC commercial instead of a Popeyes commercial, so I could have made the joke of not the American dream, the Kentucky dream, but in another life. True. Missed opportunity. That's also true, but he also wouldn't stop talking about the best kind of 17-year-old to marry on the UFC pre-show. Yeah, that was certainly slightly questionable. I will give you that. Maybe not a great role model if you're an adult. Yes, that I can certainly agree with. I think that was a poor choice of words for sure. But also, you got to remember, DC comes from a different era. Same excuse that people make for Steven Tyler and what he did with younger women. You're back. Good to see you again, Big Ben. W. Yamacat. Watch. I'm going to bring him up, and I guarantee you he'll sit on my lap for 2 seconds, and he'll just run away. Come here, bub. Come here. So here he is. Hello. Say hello to everybody. Now sit on my lap for a second, bub. Sit down. Just sit. You can just sit down. See? I try to, get him to stay. He doesn't want to stay. All right. Oliveira and Feely is underway. Just sit here. Just sit, Bubba. Feely gets the beanbag. All right, a lot of Feely support in the chat. W Cat in the chat. Hell yeah. We need to get a Yamacat emote for the Discord. Oh yeah, new emotes coming soon. I have not mentioned that, but when I get around to uploading them, we're going to have some new emotes in the Discord, and they will also be available in the chat at some point in the future when we decide to start doing channel memberships. But we're going to wait a little while before that happens. A W Yamacat. See, you're getting W's in the chat, Bubba. Here you go. If you want to go over to your spot, you can do it. Yep, there you go, bud. Yeah, see, you can just stay here if you want, dude. All right, Oliveira off to a decent start here. All right, I got to bring the mic back, Bubba. Yeah, Feely with the good jabs. He is starting off good. I mean, Feely is a good start. Feely actually has a pretty good tank overall. All right, and there goes the Yamacat. That was actually him staying longer than he normally stays. We're wearing him down over time. Yeah, that jab's still working for Feely. Let's see how Oliveira looks in round 2. That's what I'm most interested in. Ooh, all right. He blocks the high kick. Yeah, Oliveira doing some decent low kicks of his own here. I mean, Oliveira's keeping a lot of pressure on Feely on the back foot now. Feely has had some tough times, and he also has the big booty Latina clip. He's decently active and shows up short notice. Also, never seen him cheat. True. Oh, yeah, I like Andre Feely. He was also, if you recall, he was also the guy that Jamal Hill said was in the room when Joanna Jędrzejczyk attacked him, by the way. Weird little things that I remember, but that is actually true. That is a legitimate fact. Yeah, I like Andre Feely. I just feel like he's a bit of a letdown because he's not consistent. There goes the Yamacat. Feely is one of my favorite fighters, even though he's not great. You know, and that, Hydra, I respect that assessment almost more than any other. You know, because that shows a true level of, recognizing that not every fighter has to be the greatest fighter in the world to still be one of your favorite fighters. I said this all the time about my GOAT, Clay Guida. Clay Guida, one of my all-time favorite fighters. Was he the best of all time? Certainly not. He is a Hall of Famer, though. And he was Oliveira hurt to the body. Oliveira crying out. That should be a verbal tap right there. Oliveira just cried out in pain. That is a verbal tap. But look who it is, Herb Dean. Anyone who shows up short notice deserves a bonus when they don't say no to any fight. I could go with that. Oh, Feely recognizing that body is hurt. He is targeting the liver like a true Chad. Yeah, Oliveira still somehow in this fight. But again, that should have been a verbal submission, by the way. Oliveira coming back with some big hands. Oliveira, yeah, liver. The liver shots are so crazy, bro. If they don't kill you, you can come back pretty quickly. Like, if you're going for the liver, you better make sure that they kill the guy. Oof, damn, Feely with some big shots, but Oliveira just so slippery, bro. That's the way that I always describe Oliveira. Serpentine. He is a slippery fighter. Get to the second round, please. All right, brother. Looks like it's going to happen. Michael, you're not a fan of nicknames, but Feely may have the best. Yeah, Touchy Feely. It's a good one. It's a good one. So far, he's been touchy-feelying Vinicius Oliveira's liver. Yeah, great fight so far, for real. Yeah, good action in this fight. This has been a good card, man. Really, aside from the Carol Hosa and Luana Santos fight, I think every fight's been pretty good. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't like the Lima and Borjas fight, but I didn't hate it. Thought it was a fine win for Borjas, honestly. But again, I am of the belief that it is not the fighter's job to stand in front of the other person and say, please punch me. So I understand the running accusations, all of that. We've seen legitimate running in this sport, though. That did not look like running to me, although it was running backwards. So maybe it was a little bit running. I don't know. Anyway, it's a good card. Take all of that and fucking extrapolate whatever information you want out of it. But I'm having fun. Hopefully you guys are having fun. Like the stream if you're having fun. Or dislike it if you're not having fun. I am not having fun. Dislike. All right, round 2. They made it, West Indian. You got Feely round 1? All right, I'm with it. Told you he's going to get touchy, the fraud, and he's feeling those body shots. True. Getting touchy with the fraud, and Oliveira turning up. Oh, nice low kick. This is what I was talking about with him looking a lot more comfortable at the higher weight. Oh, another nice low kick. Lands for Oliveira. Hands low for Oliveira. Pop that jab out. Jesus Christ. Looking like Bobby Green right now. Hands low. All he needs to do is just start going like this. He hit the Marab emote from the body kick. Yeah, where have we seen that before? But that body kick, I mean, he cried out in pain. That is a legitimate verbal tap, by the way. This fight could have been stopped off of that. You know how we know that? Because Justin Tafa verbally tapped in Australia. And that referee did the right thing by calling the fight because he called out in pain. That is in the rules. Certainly something we are going to be talking about on Monday. On the last week's Fights podcast, me and Chase Parton. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come and hang out with your boys. Oh, big shots for Oliveira. Damn, Feely can take a shot, man. Oof, damn. Another big one gets through. Feely is starting to slow down, guys. All right. Feely trying to explode a little bit here, get himself off the cage, which is smart. Yeah, just over 3 minutes left in round 2. Plenty of time for Oliveira to work. Oh, leg kick lands. Oh, big body shot lands for Oliveira. Oliveira is putting a lot of power on his shots. This is really going to be a test of if this weight is good for him cardio-wise. Damn! What the fuck? Andre Fili just fucking trucked him. Holy shit, what a takedown that was. Bro is boloing right now. What are you doing, Vinicius Oliveira? Oh, body shots landing. That was a slam and a half. Holy shit. But Vinicius Oliveira does not let it faze him. In fact, he gets up and starts winding up the bolo shot. What the fuck are you doing? No emoting right now, you moron. But that's the kind of guy he is. He's a snaky little douchebag fighter. If this dude spoke English better, I guarantee you that he would be hated by way more people. Another big swarm for Oliveira. Oliveira is slowly taking this fight over. Oh, big elbow. Elbows would actually do him really well right now. Cut Fili open. He has not done that yet, but if he can get a little bit of blood on Fili's face, that would certainly be a good look for the judges. Oh, another big calf kick for Oliveira. Yo, Fili has not done anything in this round, really. There's a jab finally. Oof, head kick just missed again. Vinicius Oliveira, one of those dudes that does the Matrix block. Fili needs some combination. He needs to fucking move his hands at all. He has slowed down to almost a snail's pace in this round. This is not a great look when he was winning round one potentially. I mean, he has been on the cage for so much of this round. Big head kick for Oliveira. Yeah, see, the commentary saying the same thing. He's got to get off the fence. He's a sitting target right now. He's a sitting duck. Him and Jones have something in common. Haha. Anyway. I'm not starting that again. I'm sorry. I apologize. It was just too easy of a joke to make. Oof. Yo, Oliveira is putting everything he has into these shots. It's almost amazing that Fili is still on his feet right now. He's got a chin made of granite, but just as I say that, Fili's starting to shut down. 12 seconds left in the round. Can he finish? Oh, back of the head elbows. Herb Dean again not calling shit. One of those elbows illegal. Beanbag! Herb Dean with another illegal beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Herb Dean strikes again. Bro. If he dies beanbag. Are you kidding me right now? Yeah, they're literally blotting blood from the back of his head. Herb will tell you not illegal, not in the zone. The 1-inch line over here, we watch the nape of the neck and the 1-inch line. 3 seconds left in the round. Yo, yeah, West Indian, congratulations, bro. Congratulations, brother. Yamashow.com when you hit, brother. If Gooch wins, baby, the parlay hits, brother. I hope Horiguchi wins for you more than anything right now. Sacrifice my podcast pick for you. Yeah, legitimate. That one of those shots hit the back of the neck. This might get overturned. Now look at this. Body shots, and then where the elbow starts here. One, back of the head. Yeah. At least one of those elbows was illegal. Definitely. Okay, here's the overhead. That was legal. Oh. Maybe not. Maybe those were legal. Looking at it from top down, those actually were kind of questionably legal. Huge illegal shot. I don't know. Seeing it from top down, I might not be on board with it being illegal. The top down perspective really was what changed my mind potentially. I'm gonna, obviously I'll watch it again on the rewatch. Yeah, Herb Dean twice in 1 week. Can you believe it? Fili had the fight won. I don't know if he was in shape for this fight. I mean, I think that Oliveira just was working his way into the fight and overcame in round two. He didn't have this fight won in round two, brother. He didn't do anything in round two. What's even the point of having a ref in a replay? Absolutely. I agree with that. It certainly should be reviewed. absolutely should be reviewed. If you're wearing a black belt when the only grappling of the fight, you got tossed like a rag doll. Oh, why are you wearing a black belt? Yeah. I guess he got awarded his black belt. We talk about that all the time. People getting black belts in fights where no grappling happened. Except for him getting tossed like a rag doll. Good point. Very good point. Pereira got the same treatment, if you recall. I think the elbows were more clean than the punches. They didn't show the punches for a reason. Like I said, I'm going to go back and rewatch the whole thing. Feely on a camp beats him, I believe. Yeah, could be. Could be. But I don't think so, man. I mean, I think that Oliveira, I don't know, maybe. Look, I would have to see him on a full camp. He took the fight. Shout out to him for taking the fight. But he certainly did not, he just got to, I really think that this is more wishful thinking. I mean, Oliveira did overcome him in this fight. Round 2, he just did not have enough in the tank. So if it is because it wasn't a full camp, then fine. But and this is coming from a dude who does not like Vinicius Oliveira. So, I mean, I got to give credit where credit is due. He did the right thing. He lost round 1 potentially. Came back in round 2 and just laid on the pressure. I mean, Feely was on the cage for a lot of that round. So, it ain't what it ain't, and it is what it is. Nice power bomb. Something like that. But either way, Oliveira gets the job done. Feely was on short notice. I do know that. We talked about that. As a guy who isn't great already, plus I like him and he's fighting a douchebag I hate, there's only one way this could have gone. Bro, like I say, Hydra, why do you think I picked Manel Kape to win in the main event? I love Horiguchi. I'm legitimately going against my better instincts because this sport will always sadden you. This sport will always break your heart. This sport is a cruel bitch mother. That's Blades of Glory. I am killing it with the references today, by the way. I really hope that, when I am old and gray and when I finally leave this mortal coil, that people will come back to streams like this and be like, damn, that dude had some really, really top-notch references. It's all that I really want. Most unforgiving sport. Very true, bro. Unforgiving and uncaring of what you want to happen. Brantley Gilbert. Oh, God, what a terrible name. Certainly a country music name, but God, Brantley. Ugh. Brantley Gilbert. Ugh. Just had a visceral reaction seeing that name. I don't even know. I mean, the song didn't sound bad, but damn, that name is terrible. Who you got for the next fight? Oh, I'm going for Magomedov for sure. Yeah, I mean, this is him against the Melsik Bagdasaryan. Melsik Bagdasaryan has never done anything impressive in the UFC at all, ever. So there's a reason that they're bringing this guy in without going to the Contender Series, right? He's a dude who didn't... Murtazali. Oh, he was on the Contender Series. Yeah, he got a knockout early on the Contender Series. Yeah, that my mistake. Yeah, he's a dude coming in from Octagon, got a knockout on the Contender Series. They're bringing him in against Melsik Bagdasaryan for a reason. He's definitely going to win this fight, I would say. Tito, yes. Yeah, Tito on the Rivals Series. Yeah, I'm going to have to see if I can catch some of that. We got so much to watch for MMA on film already. Doing an entire series might be a little much, but I'll talk to Chase about it. I mean, a lot of those stories are obviously ones that if you're a person who follows the history of the sport, you probably know a lot of them already, but, kind of interesting to hear them from the people's perspective. I saw Miesha Tate on there. I'm sure that they're going to do Miesha Tate and Ronda Rousey. So that'll be interesting, I guess, to an extent. Lioness. What is this movie? Zoe Saldana. Not a huge fan of her. She's a nice lady, though. I've heard her in interviews. I like her as a person, but I don't think I can really name any movies of hers that I've, really liked. Matt Serra beating GSP is on there as well. Yeah, there you go. That makes sense. Weidman and Silva, I'm sure. The reaching for those grapes, Tito, one and the same. A little bit of cheese with that wine. Reaching for those grapes. I'm getting hammered and going on to MMA Japanese spaces on Twitter and using broken Japanese to talk about the fighters I like. I like it. That is a quality use of your time, sir. Also, while you're in there, tell them about Yama. Always, always, always be spreading the word of Yama. The Blood Palm, we must be evangelists in the Blood Palm. Spread the word far and wide. Let them know Yama is the community to be a part of, no matter what language you speak. You're 6-2 so far, thanks to Lima ruining your picks. Brother, I am sorry that is the case. Lima ruined it for a lot of us. Biggest upset in history was Rose versus Carla 2. Certainly up there. It's certainly among the most upsetting fights. They love when a white boy comes in with the Watashi wa Saki Desu Koyama Akimoto. Nice, bro. You think I'll just let you sit there and you think I'll just sit there and let you kill me, John? True. It's a great quote. Yeah, that's got to be on there, right? Come on, man. What the fuck is the point of that series if that's not on there? They're fired the fuck up for this Gooch fight? Hell yeah, they are. Fuck, they deserve it. They deserve it considering that Horiguchi is the fucking man. Sadly, they're going to be very upset when Manel Kape fouls his way to victory. Who's reffing that fight? You've seen who's reffing on this card. Who's reffing that one? Oh, look at those legs on Minty. She lost a lot of weight, but she's still got a bottom half. Understated Minty today. Your Gooch is slippery for the almighty Gooch? Hell yeah, dude. Again, the Gooch must be like water. I didn't say it. Bruce Lee said it. You put a wet Gooch into a cup, it becomes the cup. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. Why did she do that? I know, bro. Minty Betts losing weight. Unfortunate for all of us enjoyers of thickies, but she's still bad, though. The Gooch will milk Manel Kape. Certainly has the titties for it. What? Magomedov wins with a crazy beanbag calling it. I think you are correct. I think that we called that as well on the podcast. Kape via his gyno powers. That's what I'm banking on. Manel's knockers are so big. It's true. And he is also popped. But for whatever reason, it was written off. Never forget, Manel Kape. He has certainly been on the gear before. It was proven, and for some reason, they just never did anything about it. I have no idea how he got out of it. But look up Manel Kape USADA. You'll see what I'm talking about. Manel is going to need one of the women's kits soon. Those are often memes that go around in the discussion groups. Manel Kape wearing the women's top. True breastfeeder, Kape. Ha! He's still popping. He's got to be a damn C cup. I mean, he hasn't been caught since that one time, but to say that he ain't cycling, I don't know. Just saying. He does conspicuously leave activity for stretches at a time, doesn't he? Anyone that looks like Habib always wins? Not so. Not now. I mean, maybe in this fight, but you know that that's not always the truth anymore. We've been seeing the meta of the Dagestani Crusher Destroyer being challenged more and more lately. You know, Umar loses fights or has lost fights. Plenty of other ones. Maybe Manel is right about his genetic theories. I've never seen a man with such perfect calcium cannons. Oh, that's what it is? He says that he's just genetically gifted? God gifted him big, voluptuous breasts? Well, congratulations, Manel. It must be nice to be able to feel yourself up. Also to see him, Manel, stumble over his speech as he defends his steroid use, simply search up Manel Kape slur. Was that what he was was that what he was doing? I think he was talking about Kai Kara France and his team and what they're a bunch of. He called them a bunch of bundled sticks. I know. I made an entire Yama episode about it. New Yama episode out tomorrow, people. Who's excited? Who's excited out there besides me? I know I'm excited. I can't wait. I love when a new Yama episode comes out. Next card is morning. What? The Azerbaijan card. Yes, you are correct. Yeah, that's thank you for bringing that up, E-Money J. I appreciate it. Yes, just so for everyone who's out there that's not aware, next week, I believe we have a 10 a.m. start time. Let me double check that. Let me doubly check that. 9 a.m. Excuse me. Sorry. So, okay, next week, prelims start at 9 o'clock a.m., June the 27th, just so you are aware. Ball knowledge, I love knowing what a bundle of sticks is called. That's a very, very mean word. That's a very ugly word, Mr. Blank. Strangers with Candy. Crushing it with the references today. Kape is kind of right about the CKB team. Ha! Just because he might be right doesn't mean you say it out loud. Working 5 to 5, gonna miss the whole damn thing. Aw, that sucks, brother. Yes, 9 a.m. Thank you, E-Money J. Who do I have in Fiziev versus Torres? Gotta go with Fiziev, man. Isn't that who I picked? Yeah, I think that's who I picked. I mean, I'd have to go back and listen to the podcast. Oh, no, we haven't done that one yet. My bad. Jesus Christ. I'm going with Fiziev. I'll talk about it on the podcast. Yeah, I got my wires crossed. I thought you were talking about the main event of this one for some reason. No, yeah, I'm going with Fiziev. I think Manuel Torres is just very one-dimensional. He does have knockout power, but I've never been sold. Knocking out fucking Grant Dawson does not really do much for me. Your boy Ikram is on that card. That card is great. That card has a lot of great stuff on it. Paramount sucks. We know it to be true. The Nurmagomedov surname still has a 75% win rate. You're not wrong about that, Bleeding Edge. Yes, I'm not saying that they don't win fights, but they're just not unbeatable fighters, is what I would say. What about Usman? Is he coming over? Usman's on the last fight of his contract, am I right? Well, either way, Magomedov and Bagdasaryan are underway. Round has started. Bagdasaryan, Magomedov. This fight's going to be way better than we think. All right, let's see it. Grant Dawson's wife has an ass you can bounce a quarter off of. Yes, that is very true. I know that for a fact because he told me. I think it was very important that we all know that. I think she was in the building at the time too, by the way. So very important that we know that and then got to see her reaction to it. Somebody should have tweeted pics or it didn't happen to him. All right, Bagdasaryan putting some pressure on early. Magomedov feints the level. Oh, it caught him. Magomedov caught him. Bagdasaryan went down for a second. He's still on his feet now, but he is wobbly and dazed. I mean, Magomedov is on his back right now like he needs to be doing this. I have no idea why he's going for a sub when he really could have just finished him on the feet, but this asshole Magomedov is going for the sub when he could have just finished by knockout like we all had. You prick, what are you doing? Bagdasaryan trying to reverse. Oh, did he just twister him? No, he snapped his arm. What? Beanbag! Beanbag by arm break. What the fuck?
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Was that what happened? Did he snap his arm? I was saying, it looked like a twister. It looked like a twister, but I thought I heard a snap of the arm. And he was holding his arm. Bro! This fucking guy! Does that count as a knockout? That might count as if he broke his arm. Technical submission? I don't know. Modified twister? Could be. Is that called an execute? You're the BJJ guy. I wouldn't know the answer. Okay, let's see. Yeah, he gets this. He gets the. Yeah, oh yeah, no, he was tapping. Oh, okay. I thought he had snapped his arm because he was holding his arm after the fight, but no, it was a Scottish twister. Yeah, exactly. We saw one of those in deep. Yes, Scottish twister. That dude Magomedov getting the goddamn twister submission win. Let's fucking go. He was going to break his back. Let's get it, dude. Yeah, for real. His spine was getting contorted. Yeah, the Scottish twister. Can't believe we saw one of those in the UFC. Yeah, that might be a first. Yeah, we saw one of those in deep, if you recall. That's where we fell in love with deep. Scottish twister plus Scotland doing well in the World Cup, I think. Fans going nuts. Hell yeah, dude. I don't know if all of the Scottish fans would know that that's what that is called, but still, hopefully they do. Shout out to Scotland. Freedom! Magomedov! Beanbag!
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a beanbag indeed. Nice sub is right. Fucking asshole, I had him by knockout. But a win is a win is a win, and the community parlay is still alive! There's another submission called an executioner, which looks similar. That's what I thought it was. True. Posted in the Discord. We have a whole new channel for clips, by the way, people. If you have clips that you'd like to post that are just standalone clips, you can post them in the Clips and Edits channel on the Discord. Shout out to Half Dead Frank for suggesting that. He had about 5 submissions he could have gotten. He took the weird one. Fucking awesome, dude. Way to make a name for yourself. We'll remember him for that. It's the first successful one in the UFC. The other 2 were in PFL and in deep. I know it was in deep because we saw it in deep. Main card, 2 finishes in a row. Hell yeah. 2 for 2 on main card. I'm loving this card tonight. This has been a great card. I'm having fun. Finally the UFC making me have fun. Maybe the White House was the turning point. You called it on verdict, a submission win for Magomedov at the first round? Bro, Johnny, you must be crushing it on verdict now. Hell yeah, dude. Love to see it. You have your arm wrapped around their neck and you bend their neck backwards? That sounds like a dragon sleeper. Which is similar. So at least how you're describing it anyway. Did they just sneak drop DDP and Usman? Did they? Oh, did I miss it? They just... Oh, sometime in July. There you go. Okay. Damn. I guess that Usman finally signed the contract, huh? They call it... Yeah, it is a twister. It's a Scottish twister. Modified. Yeah. I mean, both of you guys saw it, so it must have been. Did you see top 5 featherweight in the world? Razbali Shadulayev signed with Ali Abdelaziz. Yes, I think I did hear about that. Shadulayev. Yeah, the name sounds familiar, so that's probably why I know it. After he finishes 2 fights with Ryzen, he's coming to the UFC. Excited to see him. True. But I wonder what that pay cut is going to be like, and I hope he fights Akimoto before he leaves. At a fighter at what level? Is he a champion in Ryzen? They work on that? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, we trained that just like we drew it up. Dragon Sleeper and Executioner are the same? Got you. Okay. So, saying the same thing. Gotcha. Different names for the same sub. Understood. July 18th? Okay, well, I mean, I missed it, but there you have it. Was it an accident? Maybe it wasn't an accident. Maybe they just had it queued up and Kamaru Usman finally signed the contract, so they just didn't announce it normally, and Marcel hadn't posted the fight announcement yet, so maybe Sportsnet dropped it early. No, I mean, it was on the UFC broadcast. Commentary didn't say anything, and they took it off the screen within like 3 seconds. If they when I go to do the rewatch, if I see it on there, I'll let you know. Maybe they'll cut it out of the replay. Could have been an accident. He's a champion that's 18-0 with 18 finishes, destroys everybody. Okay. Then he's probably not going to have to take a huge pay cut to come to the UFC, I would think. You rewinded it to watch? What'd you see, Big Ben? Oh, yeah, they're showing it right now. Yeah, they're showing Kamaru Usman. Yeah, I guess this is the big announce. Yeah, maybe they just started this promo at the wrong time. But yeah, Kamaru Usman is getting announced right now. Yeah, Kamaru Andrikas. Yeah, they might have just started the clip at the wrong time. Yeah, exactly. Ask a question, get an answer. You know, it is certainly 100% locked in now. Definitely official. Great fight. Great fight. Looking forward to it. It's happening in Oklahoma City. Yeah, it's a great fight. That is, I really cannot wait for that fight. DDP is back. I mean, Kamaru Usman could legitimately do the exact same thing that Hamzat did to him, though. I don't want that to be the truth. Hydra, I can already hear your little fingers typing away. I don't want it to be the truth. I'm just telling you it could happen, though. DDP wins, but Prime Kamaru would kill him. I mean, bro, Kamaru is not that far off from Prime, though. We've still seen him dominating. How many fights are left? I think 5 more fights. How many fights are left? Oh, shoot. Not that many more fights. My bad. 3 more fights. Holy shit, this card has flown by. I thought there were 5 more fights. There's only 3 more fights. TDP will never lose again. Usman by decision or Dricus by round 3 or 4 KO. I like that. I think that is a very practical way to look at it. If there is a double up on my book with Usman by decision or Dricus by knockout, I'll take it. Little Minty is back. Hello, Minty. Dricus will prove once again that who the true African king is. Damn, they really are setting him up for that same narrative again, aren't they? That's crazy. How the fuck do they make that happen twice? I wonder if Kamaru Usman is going to say the dreaded word. You think that Kamaru Usman's going to get up in his face and be like, "What's up, my African brother? What's up, my..." I don't know. You tell me. His knees are done. Bro, we said about his knees last time and his knees were just fine. That is a myth. That is a fucking myth about his knees, because I was one of the same people parroting this fucking shit that started on Twitter. Twitter just takes some shit and runs with it. Because I said the same thing. I said that his knees looked bad in the open workouts of one of his previous fights when he was coming up recently. I was like, oh, he wasn't moving so well. Looked like his knees might have been hurting him a little bit. He goes out there, his knees were fine. Do not parrot that bullshit. His knees are not good. All right, wait, excuse me. His knees are good. Double stream today? No, dude, I got to edit the Yama episode. Oh, yeah, because Deep is on tonight. Ugh. I would do Deep. Well, see, this is the thing. You can either have Deep or you can have Muay Thai Sunday, but I got to get the Yama episode out. It's time sensitive as always, so either it's going to get edited today or it's going to get edited in the morning, but one way or another, I got to do the editing at some point. So you can either have the double stream and no Muay Thai Sunday, or you can have Muay Thai Sunday and no double stream. Can't do both, unfortunately, even though I would love to watch Deep so much. Hyper wins by beanbag? Oh, Pfeiffer you're talking about? I'm so glad we get DDP memes again. True. Usman way too unk-pilled to drop the bomb until he wins. Yeah. I can certainly agree with that. I don't even think it's about him being unk-pilled. I just think he's a different type of person. You know what I mean? He's not the type of guy that talks that way. He's the type of guy that would be like, we don't use that word in my house, you know, we don't really like it. I don't like when other people of color use that word, you know, that kind of thing. That was so cringe when Izzy did that. Izzy drunk as shit doing that was definitely cringe, but very funny at the same time, I would say. See, that's funny cringe. Josh Hokett, not funny cringe. What time is Deep? Deep is at 11 o'clock. Deep over Muay Thai, live over rewatch. I mean, Hydra kind of is cooking right there. But you got to remember, you got to realize that if we do Deep, it doesn't end until like 5 o'clock in the morning. Slap Fight's got the same great refs. Yep, they do. And we are going to be watching the next Power Slap, by the way. Can't wait to watch RWS 200 soon. Thinker, bro, yes, not this week, but next, brother. I am so hyped for RWS 200. Cannot fucking wait. Deep starts at 11 or so, they say. Deep usually starts on time, don't they? My wife said it's bedtime. It's bedtime ass or Yama chat tomorrow, boys. Well, happy wife, happy life. Bro, I didn't want to say it, but you're right. Kamaru seems like he'd hate the N-word. Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. He's just that type of guy. He's a more cerebral type of guy. 11 for Deep is definitely doable. Yeah, but it's going to go until 5 a.m. You promise you'll be on stream until you fall asleep if you don't make it through the whole thing? I mean, guys, you know that I'm not opposed to this. Everybody wanting Deep. Oh, my God. All right. Deep chance in the chat now. You'll stay up for Deep? All right. All right. Let's see what time this ends. I do need to eat. I haven't eaten today, as usual. You know, I never eat. I do got to get some food in my stomach, but I do have food. So if I can get food in, and I also got to figure out the whole watch process. What, I have to buy it on YouTube, right? I've also got a little Mickey of Jaeger for tonight. Okay. You're prepared for it? All right. Look, if everybody is down and everybody wants Deep, you know you don't have to twist my arm to watch Deep. I love Deep. In fact, Deep might be my favorite promotion of all time. So if Deep it is, then Deep we go. But we have to see when this card ends. If this card ends, I got to have at least a half an hour to get everything set up because I got to eat. I can't not eat. So if this thing ends by 10:30, there's your caveat. But I like the idea because I got to be able to set it up. I don't know. I have to get to it and everything. I got to order it and do all the stuff. Oh, Bleeding Edge, you're down. All right. Everybody's down. Oh, my God. Well, I was not anticipating the double stream, but I can do the editing tomorrow. But yeah, don't expect the evening stream then. We're gonna have to sacrifice Muay Thai Sunday. Because yeah, the Emma episode has to come out tomorrow. It cannot wait any longer. Marty Usman be like, do you really gotta drop the N-bomb? John Jones reference. I bet you'll have an hour plus if this ends around 10. I mean, it's already past 9. So, I mean, we've got 3 more fights, and one of them is a 5-rounder. I missed half the card while working. Gotta do Deep. Okay. It's through their YouTube page. Yes, it is paid though. It is a pay-per-view. In fact, it's a subscription, so what you got to do is you sign up for the month and then cancel the subscription. Unless you just want to be subscribed to Deep, which is certainly not a bad thing. I have to dominate a local bowling league on Sundays. I'd miss the Muay Thai Sundays, but I'm here for Deep. True. Yeah, you are quite the good bowler from what you said. Oh, wait. Well, hold a second. Are we saying it's 11 o'clock Central Time or is it 11 o'clock Eastern Time? God damn it. Hold on a second. All right. We're talking about it. It looks like we might have a little bit of time here. Let me find out about this. All right. Grabaka. Tell me what's up, Grabaka. Okay. So scroll down. Down. Saturday. All right. IFL. Where is it? KSW was today. Oh, yeah, they had a KSW card today. God damn it. I want to watch KSW again sometime. I love KSW. Oh, my fucking God. Where is it? A lot of fights going on today. There is a lot of fucking fights on today. Oh, wait. Are we sure that it's... Oh, yes. Deep Osaka Impact 2023. Starts at midnight local time. Okay. All right. Well, then there you go. So, midnight local time, guys. Does that change your opinions, people? Yeah, 10:45 Central Time, so that's 11:45 Eastern Time. So... probably starting time about midnight for me. So for all you guys on the East Coast, let me know if that changes anything for you. You'll be here at midnight for the few hours you can stay for? All right. I mean, ask and ye shall receive. Lachlan didn't do his pick. Lachlan came in and said he did do his picks. Did Lachlan really not do his picks? What the fuck? He literally came in earlier in the stream and said he did his picks. Bro's just straight up lying to us. You're a liar. All right. Midnight is great. Yama the goat for the people. Brother, like I said, does not take much for me to watch Deep. And if it starts at midnight, then I know that I can actually eat. So, all right. Deep it is. Are we really going to make this a 4 Red Bull day? We might have to. Lachlan pranked Thinker with the old verdict switcheroo. Yeah, he really got me. Whatever. His loss, I suppose. All right, fight's underway. Hyder Emil. He is fighting Christian Rodriguez. Let's go, Hyder. Come on, man. Thinker, if we stop you from eating, just let us know by meowing at the camera like Yamacat. Okay. I'll do that. Luckily, I got a good night's sleep last night. I felt terrible yesterday. I had a headache all day. You legit have your picks in for main card. All right, so these guys are slandering you, Lachlan. Good to still see that you're in here. And yes, this Lachlan slander will not stand. Everybody taking shots at the king over here. Heavy is the crown, man. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, Lachlan. You're public enemy number 1. Everybody's taking shots at the throne. Ooh. Hyder with a couple good connections. Oof. Head kick lands for Rodriguez. Oof. Another big kick for Rodriguez. I don't know, man. I might have to stop underestimating Christian Rodriguez. I always think of him as such a hit and miss fighter. But Hyder Emil I might have to evolve the thinking. I used to think that Hyder Emil was pretty good. Right now, he's not looking great. That was a nice knee in the clinch. They're not showing up in the league? Oh, okay. All right, fair enough then. Yeah, that might just be a verdict thing. I'm sure they'll show up at some point. You know how verdict is. They update the app and make all these changes to it, and it still sucks. I mean, Hyder is moving nicely, but it looks like Rodriguez is really getting the better of the striking right now. Did you ever watch Mike Tyson Mysteries? I never really watched the show, but I was aware of it. I know Norm Macdonald was on it, and Norm is the GOAT. The Mike Tyson Scooby-Doo style show with Norm. Yeah. Yeah, I never actually saw any episodes of it. I think I might have seen some clips of it, but I never actually watched any episodes. Oh, beanbag incoming. Wow, Mike Beltran letting it go. Oh, big choke now from Rodriguez. Damn, Hyder Emil somehow still in this fight. Oh, he's dead. He's out. Beanbag. Hey, that killed the community parlay, but that is a beanbag. Damn.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Jesus Christ. Club and sub du jour. Holy shit. Wow. Bro. Shin to chin. And then a sub to boot. The male Alexa Grasso over here. He just did it with a foot. Golly. Yeah, man, he put him down. Beltran Beltran was almost 2 on top of the action there. But yeah, shin to chin, put him down. Beltran almost stopping the fight. Doesn't do it. Rodriguez locks up the choke. And then he popped the fucking eyes out of their sockets on Hyder Emil. Good Lord. Wow. Yikes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. He was his body went limp, bro. All finishes on main card. Hell yeah. They really, it's like, divine intervention, just like the White House. They want us to watch Deep tonight. They want me to be able to have a meal and then come back and watch Deep. Cannot fight the current. Also, that did kill the community parlay, so... Shame, 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 shame on you. Yeah, moving right along. This card's been great. You're back all done. Who won? Watch the replays, brother. Christian Rodriguez just took Hyder Emil's head off multiple ways. He took it off with his foot, and then he took it off by popping it off with his arms. I don't know who they is, but they absolutely want me to watch Deep tonight. Exactly. No. Yeah, Hyder got shin to chin, and Hyder got his lights choked out. Yeah, he went limp. Yeah, I think that I got to stop underestimating C-Rod over here. I've always thought that he was a bit spotty of a fighter, but he came out here looking like he wanted to win. He might be a guy who's actually made some legitimate improvements. Plus, he's got a gorilla samurai on his chest. That was a nasty beanbag from C-Rod with a nasty head kick and a Darce choke is crazy. Yeah. That was beautiful. They is my Mickey of Jaeger and it's telling me we're going deep tonight. I love it. 3 L's in a row. Aw.
L.
Sorry, brother. Now you know how it feels to be me every week. Every single week. Emil is in trouble. Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Plus, he was on a two fight losing streak, if I'm not mistaken, right? Whoop, not E1 Kutelaba. Where'd it go? Oh, because it's live still. Yeah, Hyder Emil. Yeah, coming off of 2 losses. 3 losses in a row, as I always say, never where you want to be in the UFC. Never where you want to be in the UFC. Hyder used to not be super great, but would never stop going forward. Now he didn't improve and just hangs around at range getting hit. Yeah, I think that's how the stocks have to be reassessed over here, You got one guy's going up, one guy's going down. At least he used to lose closer, more fun fights and win more often. Yeah, it's breaking away. Oh, Max and Connor jawing at each other. Oh, 3 straight L's for Emil. True. Got you. Well, then now he knows how it feels to be me every week. Listen to these 2 guys try to talk over each other. Since they're also on the satellite too, so it's like you can't, one person gets muted for a little while. At least it was somewhat decent trash talk from Connor. Connor has not been on the top of his trash talking game in a very long time. C-Rod totally different striking than 2 years ago. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nav. I think that the stocks have to be reassessed over here. I think Christian Rodriguez is somebody that I have to come around to, and Hyder Emil might be time to let go of the dream. The big boss is back with a BKFC hat on. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Shout out to BKFC. Can't wait to go, brother. I'm looking forward to it. 9-2 for this card. Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Please fraud check him. You want Kutilaba to fraud check Navajo? I'm with it. I'd be okay with it. Navajo Sterling and his, shallow puddle of a personality. McGregor's trash talk is so bad it's funny now. I don't understand how anyone believes him nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, he has been lacking in the trash talking department ever since the Poirier fight. Joe Lee's wife. What? Okay, brother. October 23rd will be light. Hell yeah. Oh, be lit. Yes, absolutely. We're going to be fucking rocking, bro. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I got to see if I can. I'll talk to you about it. I'll talk to you about how that's going to work out. Because if possible, I'll get a cameraman to come out for the day. Just record some content and stuff. If they will allow that. But we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it in the DMs. But that would be dope, man. I would love to be able to do like some on the ground not live from BKFC, but some video content or whatever. You're 1-2 right now on your picks, Sam. Taken after me. Again, you will learn the ways of coping with being wrong all the time. But hopefully you won't be wrong all the time. Hopefully you'll be better than me. McGregor at 170 is scary. He certainly does bulk up. McGregor trash talking Floyd was amazing. Yeah, brother, that was in 2017, dude. That was in 2017. Again, I know that that's your boss, bro, and I'm trying not to be overly rude, but McGregor's trash talk went downhill very quickly. Floyd literally can't read low bar to trash talk well against. That was a great bar, though. That was a great bar. What do you have a backpack for? You can't even read. But what I will say is that Floyd Mayweather was never going to be able to trash talk better than Conor any way, shape, or form. Floyd Mayweather is not a trash talker to begin with, not like Conor ever was. So, so we knew that Conor was going to win that. But again, yes, Conor used to be one of the greatest trash talkers in the sport. But, the Poirier fight was a long time since then. Is Deep on YouTube? Yes, it should be. It should be. You should be able to get the Deep subscription. You sign up for the subscription on YouTube. You can immediately cancel it. It'll be good for the month. And then you'll be able to get all of Deep's programming for the month. But it's a $15 dues. I'll give $100,000 to a charity if you choose if you can read one page of a Harry Potter book. Yeah. And we know you can't read, so it could be the Cat in the Hat. Yep. That was one of 50 Cent's best bars right there. Certainly better than anything he ever rapped. If Conor wins, I can see him shouting out BKFC. I hope so. I hope he does. Are we getting Blondaho Sterling or are we getting Brunettaho Sterling? Oh, looks like Blondaho. But yes, Deep will be rocking tonight. It will be subscription based, of course. So if you want to watch Deep, get yourself the subscription on YouTube. And at I guess if it starts at 11:45, then I'll probably be on at 11:35. Happy having a drink, smoking some weed, and watching Yama. Brother, is there anything better in life? Riddle me this, Batman. Nice, dude. Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you very much for rocking with your boy, as always, of course. If you are new and hanging out in the background there, if you are just lurking, make sure you subscribe and make sure that everybody likes the stream. And, of course, you can go to yamashow.com and get yourself some Yama merch if you haven't done so already. I know a lot of people in the chat already have. And Didgery Dave, the latest person to get Yama merch, and also the latest person to confirm that getting Yama merch is a hit with the ladies. I don't make the rules. Ladies love Yama merch. It's just facts. Look at Heidi Androl. She loves Yama merch. Guarantee it. We're at the co-main event of the evening, people. Man, feels like this card flew by. But of course, now we're pulling the double. It's going to be a long Yama weekend for your boy. We got Deep. Hopefully Deep will be like maybe 4 hours, but Deep is a long card, so it's probably going to be longer than that. Deep until 5 a.m. I might just stay up, do the editing of the Yama episode after that. Take a nap in the afternoon, then it's Father's Day tomorrow. Yo, that's a big point over here. Everybody, make sure that if you had a father who was good to you in your life, that you celebrate your father tomorrow. Shout out to Big Mike. I remember the young guru wanted to cry when he bet on Iwan Kutelaba to beat Ankalaev, but ended up getting stopped because Iwan was playing possum and pretending to be wobbled. Yeah. Iwan worked himself into a shoot on that one. Drag out some wrestling terminology for you. Does the UFC always put the 2 for rematches in the first fight? If the first fight happened outside of the UFC, they are tonight for Gooch. No, they you know, it's funny that you mentioned that, Hydra, because when I was going through and setting the stream up, I specifically searched for how they were presenting it. And they, in most places online, do not have it listed as 2, when in the UFC, they would have it listed as 2. So I think it's almost selective as to when they do that. Dan got some Pootie Tang off the Yama merch. Hell yeah. Well, Dave, Didgery Dave. But Didgery Dave has a wife to be, and she did say that he looked very good in his new shirt. He sent her the picture of himself in the Yama merch, and she was like, "Ooh." So, if you don't have a lady, Yama merch will get you a lady. If you have a lady, Yama merch will keep that lady. Navajo has so little hype, it's kind of sad. We were talking about that before you came on, CTE. Navajo Sterling is getting pushed by the organization, even though he has the personality of a shallow puddle. Oh, little blip in the broadcast there for a second, but it's back. Normally they don't acknowledge the first fight if it's another promotion. Yeah, I think it's only if it's a promotion that if it's only a promotion that they have a good relationship with. You know, Ryzen has some kind of relationship with the UFC. That's how we ended up with fucking Kaya Sakura. They sent Sean O'Malley over there to do like some meet and greet. So they've got some connection. Just sent a clip in the Discord of a clip of Feely arguing with Herb Dean cage side over the back of the head to elbows, and Herb arguing and showing him replays in front of the commission. Uh-oh. They should have had the first Pereira versus Adesanya fight before. Yeah. But like I said, I don't think that they have the same relationship with Glory. I'm going to have to watch that, West Indian. Thank you for posting that. But of course, Herb Dean just recently defined the back of the head. So obviously, Herb's got different opinions about what back of the head strikes are. Navajo Sterling looks like he's got some new ink. Is that all new ink? He has 2 full sleeves now. Did he always have sleeves? Oh, another little blip in the broadcast. New Zealand in the crowd. All right, E1. Now that I have my new chair, I'm more comfortable staying on for longer. Oh, Iwan Cutelaba getting up in Navajo Sterling's face. Commission having to break him up. One of those from Iwan. Herb defines the back of the head differently every time he has people mad at him again, and somehow he never is wrong. Yeah, this is the problem. Just admit it, bro. Just admit you fucked up. Russian Link hasn't buffered once, but as soon as Paramount buffers, it does. Yeah, I think that might have been coming in from the UFC feed, if it buffered on both. Anyway, fight's underway. Navajo Sterling versus Iwan Cutelaba. Iwan already off to a wild start. Wings a huge overhand. All right, Iwan clinches up. Getting up in a guy's face with a 20-11 professional record. He's been doing better lately. Let's see if he pulls off a modified twister. It could happen. I mean, Iwan has the headlock here. Standing Gilly? I mean, he's kind of got this guillotine right now. Navajo Sterling bucking for his life at the moment. Bro, Iwan Cutelaba has got this guillotine locked. Navajo Sterling in a world of pain right now. Yeah, there he goes, working his head down. Oh, Iwan got silly. Oh. Bro, Iwan is sticking with this guillotine. Stay on top. Yeah, good call from his corner. But yeah, he loses it. There you go. You know, you get silly, and it very rarely works out. Unless you do it against Andre Fili. All right, back to the feet. Sterling out of it. Sterling of always making it harder on himself than it has to be early. It's insane that the commission can just decide to give an older fighter that needs mobility for his fight a 40% smaller cage. Disrespectful. I don't think that the commission necessarily decides that. All right, Navajo Sterling back out, starting to land, slow as always. Navajo Sterling always makes it seem like he's one step away from losing the fight, and then he somehow wins. He just tagged Cutelaba pretty well there. Cutelaba, Jesus Christ, reaching for shots. Jeez. Bro is swinging at crazy range. There's a nice knee. Oh, Iwan playing possum as always. Yet another possum play from Iwan Cutelaba. Does the same shit every fight. You'd think that people would recognize it. Iwan is the boy who cried rocked. Yo, that is the truest shit. Every fight. He can't help it. Yeah, I know. It's like ingrained in him. You'd think that after a fight got stopped the way that he wouldn't do it anymore, but nope, he keeps on doing it. Never stops. Firmly committed. Firmly committed to playing possum, even when it doesn't benefit him. All right, Sterling gets the clinch reversed on him, but he reverses. Kutelaba's flow state in UFC 6 should be pretending to be hurt and then big meaty hooks. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, nice takedown for Iwan, though. I mean, Iwan is winning this round. Like, you know, all things considered, solid submission attempt and another takedown to boot. I wonder how the optics play for the judges, you know, when somebody plays possum like that. Do they just take him at face value, or do they recognize and account for him playing possum? They've shown Conor promos 10 times tonight. Bro, if we were watching a fucking Apex card, we know that Conor's back. That's a great point. Yeah, you don't need to sell to us. But some people, you know, some people come in later than others, I guess. Not everybody watches the prelims. Fucking casuals. Nice body shot for Sterling. As a casual, you agree? Thank you for being here, Toby. You're the man. Another chat royalty right there. One of the longest supporters of Yama that I can think of right there. All right, Iwan takes round 1. No lies told. Can we please see RDR versus Kutelaba one day? I mean, they might end up being on a collision course depending on how their careers go. You have so much fun watching Iwan be an idiot. He is entertaining. If there's anything that you can say about Iwan Kutelaba, you certainly cannot call him not entertaining. Yama Fan of the Year 2025, you still got your badge. Aw, man. Round of applause. Appreciate you, brother. Sterling 1-0? What, you have Sterling on a parlay? Is that why? Brother, Iwan won that round. Come on. But either way, you are appreciated around here, bro. Thank you for staying with Yama for as long as you have, my man. Means a lot to me. He's on a parlay? Okay. Now it makes sense. He's still going to win the fight. Don't worry about that. All right. Sterling is going to start turning up in this round. As I always say, Navajo Sterling makes it a lot worse before it gets any better, you know? I've never seen a guy make it like so hard on himself to win a fight, but here we are. Like his last fight, if you recall, it took him like 3 minutes to find the knockout. He finally got it, but he took the long way. There's a good connection for Navajo. God, Kutelaba winging those overhands. I've never seen a dude fucking... Well, I have seen a dude fire shots like that into the stratosphere. His name is Bilal Muhammad. As a Navajo bias, Iwan won the first round clearly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, another nice connection for Iwan. All right, Kutelaba trying for another takedown here. Single leg in the air for Kutelaba. Oh, big spinning elbow lands, but Navajo tanks it and marches forward. There's a head kick for Navajo. Oh, there's a big connection for Navajo Sterling. Right hand got through. Oof. Oh, Navajo looks like some of these shots are maybe affecting Iwan legitimately. It's like every time he starts affecting him, he goes into the clinch, though. And there's the takedown for Navajo, but Iwan manages to stay on his feet. Went down very briefly to his knees, but not fully taken down. Oh, Iwan going for a standing Kimura, standing key lock. Oof, there's a takedown for Iwan. That was a nice trip. And he is in Kimura position here. This would be a huge win for Iwan Kutelaba. Yeah, he is pulling that arm. Oh, Iwan is not letting go of that arm. Oh, sitting on Navajo's face. That's never a good look. Oh, back of the head. See, Kerry Hatley warns about back of the head. Thank you, Kerry Hatley. But Iwan Kutelaba doing some nice work in this round. Kutelaba only knows how to do man strength jiu-jitsu. Hell yeah. Call that full force combat jiu-jitsu. Oh, almost got the suplex there, Iwan. Have I ever mentioned I almost clean swept the Volk versus Optoro card? I was good once. You've mentioned it, and I feel you, bro. One mythical day in Australia, your boy almost got an entire card correct as well. I think I was off by one. Those are few and far between for me. I am right back to sucking now. Damn, Iwan is kind of running this fight, guys. All right, this is an opportunity for Sterling right here. There you go. Yes, tee off. Oh, Iwan just might have gassed himself out doing all of that activity. Oh, yeah, Iwan just sitting here taking these big shots from Sterling. Kerry Hatley's about to stop this thing. I mean, Navo Sterling is, yeah, Iwan was literally just sitting there. That's a good stoppage. What the fuck? I mean, not exactly the most satisfying beanbag, but what the fuck was Iwan doing? Iwan just sitting there looking up at the ref. All right, hey, look, beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
I mean, bro, look, you know, I always hate to use the word quitter, but I mean, what the fuck? Sterling is a monster. I mean, bro, anybody can be a monster if the opponent is just sitting there. I mean, Iwan Kutelaba legitimately just did not do it. He literally just, it's hard to say that he didn't quit that fight. Could have been stopped like 10 seconds prior. I mean, bro, he's literally just sitting there. That's wild. And again, you'll see a moment here when Iwan looks up at Kerry Hatley. He literally looks up at him like, I mean, what are you doing? Are you going to stop this thing? Wow. I've never seen anything like that. I mean, I'm sure I have, but you know, that is wild. That is wild at this level of the sport. Should be cut, and every single promotion in the world should refuse to sign him, force him to retire. Damn. That is harsh. Do you have that same energy for RDR? You don't think he'll ever lose, Sterling? Yeah, I don't know about all that. But a win's a win-win. I give it up to him there. The only fight I haven't touched is Kape and Horiguchi. Who you got? I mean, I picked Kape on the predictions, but I want Horiguchi to win. I'm rooting for Horiguchi. I'll take the L. Kutelaba didn't quit? Okay, Meat Rocket. What did he do? If a guy ever legitimately quits a fight, it's right there. That's insane. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that did seem like, I mean, like the ref was surprised as well. It's like, yeah, I understand it from Kerry Hatley's perspective. It's like, bro, are you really not, you're just, okay, I guess this is what we're doing, you know? Yeah, it was like the referee was processing it. Kerry Hatley was sitting there like, am I seeing what I think I'm seeing? Horiguchi is literally a crafty vet. Yeah, and he looked amazing in his last fight. He looked championship caliber in his last fight, no lie. He didn't quit. He tried not to get his face punched in. He could have moved. He could have moved his body. That's a good way to not get punched, is like, you know, moving. He just sat there and got his face punched in, didn't try to move it all. Yeah, exactly. There you go. You're so far ahead, I only just saw the finishing sequence. Damn, dude. I mean, you and Big Ben, guys, I don't know what to tell you. I'm in the future. I'm so 2008. You're so 2000 and late. Did Sterling outcraft a crafty vet? No, I mean, I think he just wore him down. I think really what happened is that Iwan Kutelaba just put too much effort into the wrestling is the only thing I can think of. If he would have moved, Sterling would have put him to sleep. I mean, he could have tried, brother. He didn't have to turtle up to avoid elbows. Dude, come on. Navajo is what I call him when I order a bitch. Navajo is what I call it when I order a bitch an Uber. God damn. Navajo. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You hope Kyoji wins? Me too. I do hope that he wins. I hope that Manel Kape is not rewarded for cheating. But again, let's see who the referee is. Navajo doesn't look like how he sounds. He's a very soft-spoken guy. A man of few words, they say. But that's a solid win. That is a solid win. Well, you know what? Since the community parlay did bust, and I like Kyoji, even if I did not pick him on the podcast, I'm going to throw a little bit of cash on Kyoji Horiguchi. How about that? Just to make it interesting. The gooch is loose. You already know it's going to be Herb Dean? Yeah, then he'll have to explain to Kyoji Horiguchi why he let him get elbowed in the back of the head. He'll get a translator to translate it into Japanese. Tell him that the back of the head is really more the nape of the neck and the 1-inch strip on the center of the head. All right. Just like Streamlabs is telling you people, yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. We've got great merch at the store. Some would say the best merch. Ladies love it. Please never say your gooch is loose. It's not my gooch. It's the gooch. The gooch belongs to all of us as combat sports fans. I just got so lucky with that pick that I chose Navajo to win at the second via TKO because I was so worried and thought Iwan was going to win the fight by decision or late round stoppage. Yeah, I had a slight inkling in my mind that Iwan might be able to pull the upset off, but I certainly could not have predicted it going down that way. I mean, Jesus Christ, just legitimately folded. Crazy. Our gooch is loose. Exactly. The gooch does not belong to any one man. He belongs to us as a people. Exactly. We are the gooch. The gooch is a spiritual figure and a man. Truer words have never been spoken. And God damn it, he is loose. Exactly. We are the gooch. The gooch is a spiritual figure and a man. And God damn it, he is loose. The gooch is not a man, it's a mentality. Gooch is love, gooch is life. Got a bookie special, Kape by KO or Horiguchi by decision, plus 100? Oh, I should have looked and saw if I had something like that. That is a great, great double up. Please don't include you in the communal gooch. What? CTE, what are you saying? I've never heard a person self-describe themselves as not being a member of the gooch crew. The gooch troop. It seems terrible you're taking it. It seems pretty good to me. Everybody in the chat is gooched up right now. Bro. Yeah, CTE, how can you not be a member of the gooch troop? We are a hive gooch. Yes, so Bleeding Edge, I did say this earlier. I guess you might not have been here when I said it, but yeah, Paramount Plus pulled a fast one on us. I was for sure thinking that they were not going to be releasing an episode of The Ultimate Fighter on Sunday and then again on Tuesday, but apparently that's exactly what they did. So we are an episode behind on The Ultimate Fighter. My plan is to watch episodes 2 and 3 tomorrow. So we'll do those both together as a little double up stream. In addition to the double up stream we're doing tonight for Deep. But yes, so we are going to be doing episodes 2 and 3 of The Ultimate Fighter tomorrow. That is the plan, at least. I have to double check because I think Chase might want to do a free-for-all possibly. So if we don't do it tomorrow, we'll do it on Wednesday. But either way, we will do episodes 2 and 3 of The Ultimate Fighter this week. Hive Gooch indeed. You're a Gooch lover? Then, bro, CTE, I don't know if it's just the terminology that you're not appreciating, but I mean, come on, dude. You must be a part of the Gooch hive mind, the Hive Gooch. Gooch will win to kick off our peak Japanese night. I love it, dude. Is that Bisping versus DC tough? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We already watched episode 1 on last Sunday. A week ago tomorrow, that is. Manel's titties looking plump. I'm feeling the KO. He does have some very cuppable man breasts. Kyoji, I need this, bro. I feel you on this, dude. Forgot that existed on my watch. Well, you can watch it with us if you want to, brother. No, they do not drop on Sunday. They drop on Tuesdays. They dropped episode 1 in a special engagement on the night of the White House card. They drop on Tuesdays for every following week. That's why I didn't think that they were going to drop one on Sunday and then immediately on that Tuesday. I thought they were doing Sunday and then every other Tuesday, but they did Sunday and then Tuesday and now every other Tuesday going forward until the end of the season. Right, because episode 2 came out last Tuesday. They released episode 1 on Sunday, the White House Day. They released episode 2 on Tuesday of last week, and they're releasing episode 3 tomorrow. At least that's how I'm assuming it's going. I mean, if we come on tomorrow and there's no episode, then I really won't know what the hell's going on. They've not done a very good job of explaining to us how this all gets released. That's why we haven't been doing live watches. They don't air it live anywhere, so they just kind of drop it at will. They drop it at random. Is this Kyoji Horiguchi's walkout music? This song is kind of good. Yeah, Kyoji Horiguchi walking out to some banger music right now. Manel's boobs could fill a coupe could fill a coupe glass. Remember when Muhammad Mokayev obliterated Kape? Obliterated Kape? Is that what happened? I remember somebody got their pants pulled down. Who was that? Who did that happen to in that fight? I don't know. I'm just hanging out listening to Kyoji Horiguchi's walkout music. So then episode 3 won't be out until Tuesday. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm so confused, but no worries. I'll be here either way. Yeah, Tuesday. Right. Not tomorrow. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this coming Tuesday. Sorry. Yes, they released episode 1 on Sunday. They released episode 2 last Tuesday. This coming Tuesday, episode 3 should be out. Hopefully that clears it up a little bit. There should be 3 episodes available by this coming Tuesday. Team Gooch in the building. Hell yeah. Oh, Manel Kape also has some good walkout music, though. Ooh. A little aggression to Manel Kape's walkout music. Got a dude screaming. Ooh, I like this rhythm. Some Angolan music over here. That's that Angolan flag. One of the hardest flags on the planet. You know that it's a hard flag when it's got a goddamn machete on it. Manel and his whole team are a bunch of... I'm going to come to your city. And if you don't fight me there, I'm going to come to your gym. And you know why? Because your whole team is a bunch of... I need to get the record scratch sound effect. Kape thinks he's a samurai. Japanese headband, hilarious. I mean, he did fight he fought in Ryzen. He does have experience with the culture. Also, what is that hair that he's got going on? He's got the front shaved. He almost has a little samurai going on there. How is it even possible to braid that little amount of hair that he has up there? He's got the front shaved and then just a little... It's almost a yarmulke of hair that's braided. Maybe that's where he keeps his gold. Okay, correct. So then how are you planning on doing a watch along for 2 and 3 tomorrow? No. Yeah, I misspoke on that. I meant Tuesday. Tuesday is when I'm planning on doing the watch along. Tuesday or Wednesday. Sorry, Bleeding Edge. That's on me. I kept saying tomorrow, except I meant Tuesday. I meant later in the week. Tomorrow is Sunday, and I am not doing anything except editing a Yama episode tomorrow, since we're watching Deep tonight. So I apologize about that. I misspoke. But yes, episodes 2 and 3 either Tuesday or Wednesday of this coming week. Manel stole GSP's headband. Give it back. Anybody else bricked up since he exposed his breast? That's like I said, it must be nice to be able to fill yourself up. Can you imagine Kape on the White House card shouting Allahu Akbar as he descends the stairs? Did we have any Muslim fighters on the White House card? I don't think we did we? Trying to think, right? Did we have any? I don't think we did. Ayman Zahabi, maybe? I don't know if he is or not. Yes, Meat Rocket, we're doing Deep tonight. Can we watch Inca this week? What day is it? Because I do enjoy an Inca FC watch. Inca FC where the referees do nothing. Zahabi is Muslim? Okay. All right, so there you go. Yeah. Wednesday? Maybe. I'm going to say maybe to that. It depends on if Chase wants to do a free-for-all on Tuesday. If Chase wants to do a free-for-all on Tuesday, then we'll do The Ultimate Fighter on Wednesday, and then we'll have to miss Inca. I don't know. Let's talk about it in the Discord. I don't want to make too many promises right now. We'll figure it all out. Let me talk to Chase first. But I thank you for putting it in my head, though, Grayson. Oh, yeah, and it is Herb. It is Herb Dean for the main event. Kape can't be bouncing around like that. Damn, Kape, stop it. He's pouring Eater on the canvas, ref? Eater? All right, Kyoji Horiguchi, number 5 in the UFC. I love it. dude. Kyoji Horiguchi, win this for the people. Oh, he poured water onto the canvas, and you said that he was pouring ether on the canvas? Is that what it was? Bro just made a fucking splash pad. It was a big puddle. Oh, a staffer had to tell him to stop? That's funny, dude. I mean, they're allowed to pour water on the mat, though. That's not cheating. Pouring too much water on the chat. Oh, you meant water. Okay, got you. UFC staff needs to bring a bra for Kape because nudity exposure is unacceptable. True, this is a family program. Kyoji via Showtime tow bar? Brother, I cannot fucking wait. Do it for the people, Kyoji Horiguchi. I'm rooting for him. I am rooting for him. Yeah, you ain't kidding, man. He does have some big old fucking titties. All right, fight's underway. The rematch, Kyoji Horiguchi versus Manel Kape, is started. At least Manel's stomach matches his titties. True. It totally hits. Ha. Yeah. If you're going to have big old steroid titties, that you at least have to have, you know, a six-pack and some decent pecs to make them actually look correct. That is certainly something that I'm going to be working on when I get myself back into the gym, which is going to be sooner than later because thankfully, don't want to jinx it. God, I do not want to jinx it, but thankfully, have not had any ankle issues lately. So I am going to be, hopefully this week, taking the plunge. I do want to get back into the gym this week. He walked around sprinkling the water everywhere, not like how everyone just wets the spot in the corner. Oh, uh-oh. How is that an advantage for him, though? Kape's tatas look pretty nice. They are the topic of discussion often. Nice low kick for Kape. Yeah, little intro to this fight, you know, little bounce, a little feel out, download some information. Both guys playing it pretty cautious. Oh, all right. Kape catches the kick. Horiguchi whiffs on a left hand. Ooh. Big connections. Uh-oh. Manel hurt him. And Manel hurt Horiguchi there for a second. He's not out, but he was certainly touched. Ooh, nice connection for Kyoji. Nah, he's okay, West Indian. He's okay. But Manel has power in his hands. It comes from copious HGH, but power nonetheless. Ooh. Manel went for the low kick, but Kyoji went for the punch, and he landed it. This is a much more measured Horiguchi than we've seen in other fights in the UFC in this stint. He's being a little bit more cautious than he usually is. Kick lands for Kape. He's setting up the Rolling Thunder to toe bar now. All right, brother. I can't wait. A nice low kick for Horiguchi there. Took the legs out from Manel for a brief second, or at least one of them. I'm waiting for this Rolling Thunder into toe bar. How do you toe bar? You pull the toe backwards as far as it'll go? Is the toe barrable? I guess if you pull the toe to the side. Yeah, I guess that counts. I almost posted that in the Discord. SR Muay Thai posted a very nasty picture of an injury that somebody sustained in Muay Thai, of like a toe injury that was real gnarly. Ooh, there's a nice connection to the body for Horiguchi. Kick lands. It just pulls off completely. It almost happened to that guy in Muay Thai. All right, kind of a slow round for this one, but a couple connections here and there. I think that stagger shot takes it for Manel Kape, unfortunately. All right, Horiguchi gets the single leg. Oh, Manel Kape tried to get the guillotine. He isn't able to control it. Horiguchi ends on top. So, yeah, I mean, Bisping saying it's a nice way for Horiguchi to finish the round, but I don't think this wins him the round. Horiguchi looks so much bigger. I mean, I don't think it matters against Manel Kape, though, dude. Manel Kape has power in his hands. Gooch 1-0 because you like him more? It tracks. They're saying Horiguchi had a great round. I don't know if I necessarily agree, but he could just be biding his time knowing it's a 5-round fight. He stole the round because of the takedown? I understand. Trust that I understand. And he has some great honkers. Yes, I mean, it certainly is always the topic of discussion when Manel Kape is brought up. Manel Kape and his man-sized titties. Can you let me know when the round starts for you? Yes, I can, Bleeding Edge. The round is about to start. Cage is locked. And there we go. Round just started right there. Round 2 has begun. We're now at 4 minutes and 50 seconds right there. All right, Horiguchi still a little cautious here. Looking for openings. A nice kick to the body for Horiguchi. Oh, Manel with that little kick into the downward angled shot. I think he missed the shot, but the kick sounded like it landed. Another low kick for Manel. Horiguchi has to either start checking these kicks or get out of the range of them because those low kicks are going to add up over the course of a 5-rounder. Ooh, nice connection for Horiguchi. Oh, Manel was wobbly kneed for a second there. But he's all right. Horiguchi didn't keep the gas on, though. Manel on the outside now. No follow-ups to that shot that landed. Oh, Manel goes down. Horiguchi on top. Could Horiguchi be turning the tides here? Hell yeah, brother. He could be taking over. They're talking about Kyoji's grappling abilities. We know he is good. He needs to be very good right now. Utilize this to his advantage. He really cannot just be sitting here staying on top. Might win him the round, but you really want to be more active than that. Manel doing a good job of keeping the hands unable to strike. Yeah, snuck one in there, Horiguchi. There you go. There's a good connection from top down. They should never let this gooch loose. They have to, brother. We have to watch him fight. All right, he goes into Full guard from Manel. Manel trying to get the butterflies up. Now he essentially holding him in place. Yeah, I mean, Bisping is not wrong. Manel is kind of accepting this position here. I guess knowing that there are more rounds to come, perhaps. Ooh. Another good connection from Horiguchi from the top. Yeah, Manel is just holding himself in place. He's got the guard locked up. You got third round sub for Horiguchi? All right, Sam. Let's see how you end up doing in verdict, my guy. All right, brother. I like it. I like it. Let's hope that this turns out for you. I would like nothing more than for Horiguchi to make this an early night if we're doing deep. Yeah, a couple elbows from the bottom for Manel, but nothing doing with those. All right, under a minute left in the round. Ooh, that was a nice little dip elbow from Horiguchi. Kind of came in at the side. This will tie it up. I mean, 1-1 going into the third. There you go. There's some good strikes. You got Gooch 2-0. I mean, that could be a little bit of bias, but I'll allow it. Ooh, Manel with almost a clearly illegal shot. Lucky that missed. All right. Yeah, Kyoji Horiguchi ends up on top in both of the rounds, but I would say that it is 1-1 going into the third. Yeah, that's certainly going to be something that I'm going to say on Monday, West Indian. I mean, he really should have taken advantage of that top position a little bit more, but a round's a round if you win it. While we wait on round 3, let me take a look at verdict. See where everybody is right now as I refresh the league. Let's see the leaderboard here. All right, in first place is Grayson. Second place is Dino Bam Bam. Shout out to the 10-7. Toby is in third place. The Ohio player Chase Parton is in fourth place. Johnny the God in fifth place. Hydra is in sixth place. Seventh is your boy Yamasho. CTE is eighth. Sage Northcutt's Burner. That's West Indian. Nice. West Indian is in ninth place. Jeremy did not submit. Everybody else did not submit. Or at least they're not showing. So yeah, Lachlan, for some reason your picks are not showing. But it does show that you picked. So I don't know. That is weird. So yeah, anybody who picked and I did not name, we're going to have to wait until afterwards. But all right, they're turning up in round 3 here. Ooh. Oh yeah, they're starting to throw now. You got distracted and didn't put in your picks? Womp womp. Better luck next week, brother. But they are throwing now. They're turning up in round 3. Horiguchi has Kape on the outside. Horiguchi has been doing a good job of keeping the pressure on in this fight. Arguably, Manel did more damage from the bottom that round. True. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it was enough damage to really, make the difference. But You're probably not wrong about that assessment. Couple of hard overhands on the level change feint. I like it. Ooh, yeah, Horiguchi starting to load up a little bit on some of these shots. Not in a bad way. Just putting a little more mustard on him. Manel is just sitting back trying to counter, bro. You're going to let yourself get way far behind. Oof. That was weird. Manel Kape with the low kick, and then he almost slipped. Yeah, he might have injured his leg somehow. Maybe he might have injured his leg on Horiguchi's leg. Yeah, he looks a little ginger on his lead leg. Like he's still putting weight on it, but he took an odd step after he fell. Ooh, that was a good connection for. Oh no! Oh, Horiguchi looking wobbled. Oh, Manel might have hurt him. Oh, Horiguchi getting swarmed over here. Oh, Herb is all over it. Oh, no. It's over. Manel Kape with the beanbag. Oh, no.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Oh, man. Damn it. Best base for MMA is being someone I hate. Oh, brother. Why'd you think I picked him on the predictions, bro? Why'd you think I picked him on the predictions? Oh, man. I hate it. I hate being right about that one. Steroid power pushing through. Yeah. Showing again, exactly. Dude, I know, guys. I know. No one is happy about this. What do you have to say about this, Roseanne? God damn it! Yep. Yeah, he just got wobbled. Ah. Sneaky uppercut got him from under the arm. Crazy, bro. Oh, damn, yeah, that really was good. That really was good, too. Under the arm, yeah, and just, oh. That's how you know that Manel Kape has legitimate power in his hands, dude. If he can hit the under the arm uppercut and it fucking flatlines a guy, makes him faceplant. He looked fucking good, too. I know, bro. He started getting a little bit reckless, I guess, you know? I mean, we liked that he was opening up, but Manel Kape is just a dangerous guy with steroid titties. Commentary glazing the stoppage to try and get the community off Herb Dean. I heard that too, CTE. I heard the same thing. You're exactly right. That was a great stoppage by Herb Dean. Meanwhile, poor Andre Feely got fucking elbowed in the back of the head. Nothing about that. Can't wait to see the horrible things that happened to Kape against Van. Hell yeah, dude. This stupid company is so unbelievably narcissistic. Thinker has always been a big Kape fan. I mean, I picked him to win on the predictions, so there you have it. Pantoja and Van both maul Kape. Oh my God. Yeah. Hopefully. God, I hope so. Fuck's sake. Somebody has to stop this fucking guy. Hey, TJF, what up, brother?
W.
Don't want to see you glaze Horiguchi anymore. Yama, my boy Kape won. We are the best at flyweight division. Oh my goodness, this guy coming in hot. Pantoja gets destroyed by Kape. Oh my Lord. This dude TJF came in at the very last minute to be talking that heavy shit. Pantoja face cranks his jaw off in two. Certainly could be the case. Kape will probably KO Van. Oh my God. Chat is going off the rails right now. It should be USADA stopping him. Ha! It should be, somebody needs to make that meme. The meme that it's like, it's the Thanos meme, I guess, right? Where it's like all these other guys couldn't stop me. And then the one guy is like, I know, but he can. And then it's just the drug-free sport logo. I never give you the W.
W.
That one's for you, Meat Rocket. You're the man. But I take back the W because of that terrible take about Josh Van. So
L.
time to cry myself to sleep. Number 3. I feel you, bro. No one's happy about this. No one is happy about it. Even me who picked Manel Kape to win on the predictions. I am certainly not happy about it. Washed Pantoja would still maul. Wow. Okay. Chill out, Hydra. Well, the only mood it would cheer me up if Chandler goes towards the mic and yells out to Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor! I mean, Michael Chandler's probably not going to be seeing a microphone probably ever again, so. In good news, we have Deep. So yes, we do. Yeah, absolutely. We got plenty of time for Deep as well. So yes, 11:35 is the predicted start time. But keep your eyes open. I will let you know. If liking Manel, okay. We'll cry together in this stream right now. There you go, brother. Everybody can have a good manly cry. There's nothing wrong with man tears. Whereas Deep is on YouTube. I'll throw the link in the description of the stream like I always do. But it is a pay-per-view, so just be aware that you are going to be having to pay $15 for it. You're a deeply closeted gay man, like Norm? I'm not gay, I'm just deeply closeted. Oh, God, this guy is still talking. Jesus. Happy Pride. Happy Pride to all who celebrate. DC just rattled his titties on the way out. Did you see that? Did you see DC slapping Manel's big old titties? Hell yeah. Shout out to Norm the GOAT always. Happy Pride, though. Love most of the gays. Yeah, exactly. See, this is that right there is the exact right assessment. Most of the gays. Gay people are like any other group of people. There are some that you are going to like and some that you are not going to like. Just treat them like anybody else. Trust me, I've worked with many, many of them. There are some that are some of the coolest people on the planet that I have ever known, and some of them fucking suck. But it has nothing to do with their sexuality. It has to do with them as people. It has to do with the content of their character, to quote one Martin Luther King. Literally, cop to feel. K-A-P-E-D. Cop to feel. Ha ha. You'd slap those titties any day? Nice. Thank you, Nav. Nice visual representation of that. All right. Next week, we have Fiziev and Torres. After that, we have July 11th, Conor McGregor coming back to fight Max Holloway for a second time. And then, after that, July 18th. Wow, that fight is a quick turnaround. July 18th for Dricus du Plessis versus Kamaru Usman. Gable Stevenson moved down to the prelims. Yeah. Search Gable Stevenson loophole if you want to go down a rabbit hole there. All right, guys. Well, because we are going to be doing Deep tonight, you guys talked me into it, and it is not a hard thing to do when it is Deep that we are talking about. So that being said, I am going to sign off now, get myself ready, get myself some food, play with Yamacat for a little while to make sure that he knows that I am not neglecting him. And we will be back at Hopefully, I'm thinking that if the stream starts at 11:45, I should be back on at 11:35 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So get yourselves ready. Hope to see all you guys back here. If you do not make it back, you are still awesome. Make sure to like the stream on the way out. Subscribe if you are new. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Monday night is the podcast. Myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight that we just watched on this very card. And more content coming later in the week besides Deep. So new episode of Yama coming out tomorrow. Also, awesome. Appreciate you guys as always. We're watching Deep, brother. Deep 2001. Deep Osaka 3rd round or whatever it is. Don't worry about it. Just wait until you see the notification and come back. You will see when you come back. It is a pay-per-view though, so you're going to have to pay $15 if you want to watch it or find it somewhere online. I don't know how to find it aside from legitimately. Either way, I'm going to get ready for this thing, guys. Have a great rest of your night, a great rest of your week. If I don't see you in an hour and a half or an hour and 10 minutes, whatever. If I don't see you, have a great rest of your week. And as always, fight on.
It's